forward and get started. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue. So, of course. As soon as I hit go, good morning, Echo. That's better. Massive desync, so I was like, nope. Alright, so. I guess I should mention this since, duh. So, you might have noticed that the levels were different when we started. Well, that is because this is not the file we're using for review purposes. This is my actual grind file, so you can kind of see the difference in levels and kind of get a peek of where my grind file is right now, and where what I still have to do. So, why are we on the grind file? Well, I actually want to show off the Kamui fight, the whole Kamui side quest, honestly. And I want to show it off with Miranda in the party rather than with Shauna, because we saw Shauna and she was like, "Oh, I can't leave this alone. I'm going to heal Kamui," all that stuff. Well, now we're actually going to do it with my more powerful party, and this time with Miranda in the lead instead of or Miranda in the White Silver Dragoon rather than that. I have thought about replacing Maru, for example, with Miranda just so that I can show that off, and I think I'm going to. Of course, I'm going to wait until I actually get to Kamui before I do that, so. And obviously, even on this file, Dart's got to wait a couple more levels before he can get Moonstrike. So, because he's only level 24 on the proper file, and on this file, he's level 27. So, yeah. It took me a little bit yesterday because I was grinding out additions, specifically Kongol's Bone Crush, Hashel's 5-Ring Shattering, and both Double Smack and Hammer Spin for Maru. So this is mostly the same aim, even if you wait this long. Teo's still being like, hey, Kamui wasn't responsible. Of course, nobody's gonna listen because he's just a kid. I absolutely fucking hate that trope. Like, we're not even gonna investigate because no other people have been attacked. I almost kind of wish there was another white wolf that we could fight, and then have that be Harris and Bulgus being like, "There's two? What?" And it's Albert that comes out if we wait until Shauna's no longer in the party. The wolf called Kamui. They say it used to be Teos. I wonder why it became savage. I don't know. The only thing we know is that the wolf is a menace to the forest now. I guess I better show it off, because there's also the other thing that I want to give, which is the gameplay negative for Miranda. Now, you're probably thinking, wait, what? Why a gameplay negative for Miranda? Because I absolutely fucking hate her voice lines, and it makes me never want to use her ever. It makes me never want to have her in the party because she is so irritating to have in the party because of the way the voice actress delivers the lines. Also, I did look it up. That is indeed Tony Todd as the FMV narrator. He is uncredited, apparently, which is bonkers to me. Why the hell would you not want to advertise that Tony Todd was in your game? You know? Tony Todd was not exactly unpopular back then. This was 2000. That was it. He had already been Kern on Star Trek twice. No, sorry, I'm wrong. 3 times. 3 times Tony Todd had been Kern in Star Trek, right? Never mind his myriad of other roles. I mean, hell, it was pointed out yesterday that, you know, Candyman, his most famous role, be my victim, you know? Anywho. Alright. So. Wait. Shoot. Retreat. Because I forgot something. I forgot something. Because we want to see her voice lines. We literally skip all of the Fa stuff. Which means this part is lesser without Shauna in the party. So I already fucking hate that. Bulgus is still saying the same stupid shit. Harris is still saying the same stupid shit. Bulgus is still a moron for threatening Teo. Oh, I wish he hadn't survived that. But if you go back to Fernie, you can tell that, yeah, he did actually survive that. Ugh. Alright. Actually, I should go into Dragoon with her. I keep forgetting that's on him. Alright. Let's show this off first. So, that's the first problem I have right there. She covers her chest. I'm sorry. What? Who the fuck's gonna see you in a blinding light? Hey, Miranda. No, seriously, who the fuck is gonna see you in a blinding light? Then we're gonna start with Star Children. Oh, I forgot to... Oops. I forgot to save a different thing. Oh well. I also really don't like how she says Star Children. It sounds like she's whining, and that is kind of the thematic problem I have with, like, every goddamn bit of her lines. It's like, really? Next, let's use Moonlight. That one's okay. It's whatever. 163? Oh, because she really doesn't have that much HP. Right. Because I don't have the physical ring on her. And that's the other thing, too. Her stats are exactly the same as Shauna's. And that bugs the ever-loving shit out of me. If anyone should have higher stats, it's Miranda. But no, she's got the exact same shitty stats, well, shitty physical stats as frickin' Shauna. And it's like, but what? But the worst thing, the absolute worst thing, is this.
God save us! Gates of heaven!
The bipolar bullshit of that. I have always hated that line read. God save us. This. Remember how I told you to let what Shauna said during Gates of Heaven simmer in the back of your mind? And gods give me power. Gates of Heaven. Right? Well, yeah. Miranda is nothing like that. And there's a full edition from Kongol. I don't even like how the way she goes, yeah, with the firing of the arrow. Feels off to me. I guess we should show off the dragon. So, this is dragon summoning. And it is completely not worth it. I know I just used it to finish Kamui, but that is 80 MP. Your max MP normally is 100, by the way, at level 5 when you get the spell. And yeah, it is cool that it takes you to this special realm of insert whatever character is using it, but it's still not a very good move, and I kind of feel justified in giving a gameplay negative to the dragon summons. Positive and a negative to the dragon summons. Rose leveled, Hashel leveled, but Hashel did not gain Hex Hammer yet. That's level 26. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do that. I really don't think I should give that. But yes, I am going to give the 2 gameplay negatives. One for Miranda and one for the Dragon Summons, because they suck. The Dragon Summons absolutely suck. And yes, we will be talking about that when we get to the Ultimate Weapons, too. Because they suck ass, too. Alright, let's see this scene, and now I will finally judge this on a story basis. Kamui, don't die! I think this is what Shauna would do. I mean, she's right, but she's not doing this because it's her duty to her people. She's not doing this because, you know, like, give me like a line of like, I have to do something as the sacred sister, as a sacred sister in this country. I have to do something, you know, and then have her say, okay, I think I know what to do. Shauna would probably do this. White Silver Dragon, save this wolf. Kamui is becoming himself again. He's normal because the White Silver Dragon is what did that. The White Silver Dragon healed the savage soul that changed Kamui. Teo, go back and see Fa. Kamui can go back with him, right? It seems he's not going to harm people anymore. Fine, if anything happens, they'll take responsibility. It's literally just the same. Name dialogue as the other one. Except it's better implemented in... And Teo doesn't even change his line. Like, thank you... I would have said, thank you, Sister Miranda. You know, recognizing that that's, you know, that's a sacred sister of Milceziu, of the country that he lives. Showing that he was indeed brought up properly. Everything about that bugs me. Everything about that bugs me. It's not quite enough for a single negative, but I agree with Past Alex. That is a double negative. Because, oh god. No. I can't justify 2. I want to give that 3. I so want to give that 3, but no, it's only a double. It's only a double. Ah. Hang on. Alright, so that's where we're at there. I hate that so much. Alright, so let's go save. Leave this file and switch over to the other one now. Tempting though it is to keep going with this file, especially considering you know, Dart is so close to level 28 on this file that it's like, oh. In fact, likely what's going to happen is he's going to get Moonstrike in the frickin' next dungeon. So yeah. Also, you can't go to Need until you have Miranda in the party for some dumb reason. I think the developers were just high that day. Hey, when they made that decision. Oh God. No, no, no. I do not want her ugly fucking mug on my save file every time I look at it. No. No, 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 no. Fuck no. Alright. So now, whoops, wrong button. That button. So now we need to close and reload. Which I've been doing a lot lately. A lot during this file. Or during this run, I should say. I will show off a big montage of all the stuff later, is what I will do. Alright, so now we're going to load up the Leningrad file. And now I never have to show off Miranda's spells ever again. They've gotten their gameplay negative, they're done. Alright, so now we're back to our regularly scheduled file. With the additions not maxed out. Hashel having being nowhere with his additions, which is probably gonna stay that way for like the entire thing. As I'll show off his ultimate thing later on the file that actually has the thing. And Maru is still in the middle of dealing with double smack. And Kongol is still doing Inferno in this file. Much, much, much more appropriate. Because I'm not as ridiculously overpowered. I mean, you saw how easily I trashed Kamui, so yeah. And that's only with a 4-level difference. That's why I say the power progression curve is impressive. I know some people would say that the bosses have too much HP. We call those people psychopaths. I have been trashing the enemies. Like, just straight up. They have been getting curb stomped by me. Yeah, no, I'm not willing to declare the enemies to have too much HP. Like, seriously. Maybe if you completely suck at the fucking additions, then yeah, they have too much HP. But I'm sorry, if you're saying Legend of Dragoon, the bosses of Legend of Dragoon have too much HP, you don't know what overinflated numbers are. You don't. That is my opinion. I don't know if we're going to get Blazing Dynamo by the end. But you better believe we're going to go through all of the additions and just show them all off. When we get to the final dungeon. Like once we're right beside the final boss, as I am just going to, that's going to be where it's like, okay, switch over to the other file. Let's show everything off. Show off all of the moves, all of the, all the moves, all the spells, all the everything, So, if we come over here, over in this chest, we've got a Depetrifier, which is not bad. Now, this place, this spot, if you come here before Leningrad, and there is a knight dude who says, I am blocking this road because of the wolf. Even if you've defeated Kamui, you come over here, the guy's like, no, this is my road, go find another road. It's fucking stupid. I don't understand why you can't go to Neat with Shauna. That is so irritating. And such a freaking oversight by the developers that it's like, wait, what? She should have a little mini scene. You bothered to give her a mini scene, a tiny ass scene. If you go back to Celeste with Shauna, there's even one if I go back to Celeste right now. Oh, where her parents ask where the hell Shauna is. So why the hell can't I bring Shauna to Neat? That is so ass backwards, it's not even funny. Like, I'm almost tempted to give that a negative. Rose to level 20. That's funny. Oh yeah, I should mention Rose has that the only people left to gain additions through level up are Dart, who's gonna get one more at level 29. Haschel, who's gonna get one at 21 or 22, and then another one at 26. Maru, which I think is like 24, 20, 25 or 26, I'm pretty sure. And that's it. So only Dart, Haschel, and Maru have additions to gain from leveling up anymore. So now we come over to Neat. And this really feels like it should have been more. Because the only thing that's of value over here, if Dart can see it, in the lamp, there is a Stardust. Because of course there is, right? So if we examine the grave, I see the name of my dad and mom. And that's it. That's all there is to see here in Neat. That's kind of limited, I'm not gonna lie. And I know it's a little side area, but like they basically only programmed in the story scenes, the location of the story scenes, and that was it. The only bit of gameplay when you're controlling Rose there is to literally walk to the other end. Excuse me. Ugh. Then, dead end. Here we are at the entrance to the Forest of the Wingleys. Maybe you'll be kicked out again. Where is the entrance? I see nothing. There is a magical boundary here. Wingleys have locked themselves in the forest since the Dragon campaign. How come they didn't live with humans? Well, because they're fucking morons, xenophobic morons. You know about the Dragon campaign? It is the war that humans who obtained the power of the Dragoons started in order to liberate themselves from the control of the Wingleys. Some Wingleys are still angry about that, even though we were totally in the fucking wrong, and we were totally the fucking Nazis. That's like the fucking that's like if the Nazis still existed and they were upset we hated they were upset with the rest of the world for not just letting the Nazi party win. That fucking pisses me off, you know? Besides, Winglias have a power that humans don't have. The ancestor told me that the power draws a line between humans and us. Maru, are you? Yep, I'm a Wingly. Are you surprised? Yeah. Why didn't you tell us? I prefer that. Would have preferred that to be a fucking line from Shauna. Like, honestly, so much of Miranda's dialogue until they actually start diving into her specific backstory and specific lines from her are just like, are you fucking kidding me? This should have just been Shauna. Hell, have Miranda and Shauna in the party as two separate, bow-wielding women, and then when when you're ready to do the transfer because the plot's going to come up, have it be a good transfer. You know? Would you believe me? Would you consider me as a friend if I told you guys? Doesn't matter. Maru's Maru, right? I love that they all universally agree with that. At 2. Which, again, would be so much more powerful if Shauna was one of the ones nodding along instead of Miranda, but you get my point. Let's go see the Wingleys. Now we are dealing with serious stuff. Alright. I wonder what would happen to us if the Divine Dragon came to this forest. You'd be fucking wiped out, dude. Like, no, straight up. I know that the other Wingleys are going to be like, oh, we'll totally survive. Yeah, no. No. You have to go into the frickin', you have to go into the place that only the ancestors can open up, and the Divine Dragon's not going to sit there and wait. He's just going to blast your stupid asses. We would fight it with our magic, but probably we would fail given our current level of power. But the ancestor said that we won't become extinct if we cooperate with other species. Other species? Are you talking about humans? Okay, that's another thing that pisses me off. The ancestor was the one that basically point blank said, yeah, Maru, go fuck yourself, elf. And yet he's talking to the others about cooperating with other species? Okay. I have to give this a negative. I do. Because it's a switch flip. And you guys, if you've watched me for any length of time, you know how much I fucking hate switch flips. We'll put it here. I'm not going to be overly harsh on this, but this has always bugged the shit out of me. Oh my god, I hate the word receive. I hate spelling out receive. God damn it. EI. Oh, god damn you. Hmm? I hate it because I always mix up the E and the I's placement. And that's always the thing. But Google Docs is so fucking drunk, it can't tell me that. It's like, come on! But anyways. Yeah. Double negative for this. Not quite triple negative territory, but no, it's easily a double. This is so stupid. This is so stupid, and it's plot critical because if Blano didn't switch his flip, or sorry, flip his switch, hitch to I'm cool with humans now, oh, we would be just getting blasted, continually blasted by the divine dragon. Actually, that could have been an interesting character arc. Maru has to convince the ancestor, okay, look, the divine dragon is gonna blow everything up. Do you want a fucking barren wasteland or do you want a planet? Come on! That's right, but I wonder if everybody in the forest can understand that, including me. Lampshading the racism isn't going to fucking... It isn't going... Highlighting the racism isn't going to fucking make me feel any better game. It's just gonna annoy the piss out of me. The seal. Maru, the humans? Maru brought humans here. I'm going to let the ancestor know. Don't shoot, they're my friends. We're not here to fight. We're here to borrow the Dragon Block Staff. The Dragon Block Staff? Maru, how dare you speak about our secret to them? But the Divine Dragon is now awake. But what can humans do if they cannot even use magic? Should we break through? No. Because that would just justify their bullshit. That's why I fucking hate you, Miranda. You're a fucking idiot. We have to take some action or everything may be destroyed. That includes the forest of the Winglies and human cities. Everyone, hold on. The ancestor says he will meet with the humans. You, please don't agitate the people in the forest. We're not used to seeing humans. Because we're really fucking stupid and have never interacted with humanity. I mean, like, seriously, I would have loved it if there had been because the thing is that there's only two extremes that they do. Bartle's sister, which we'll get into when we meet the elder Bartle, and Maru, who has had the best time with humans. It's like, no, give me some fucking nuance. Like, maybe there's, maybe one of them met a human who was a real big dick, but then a nice human came in and helped her out. And then, so you have one that sees the good and the bad. I mean, I know that's technically what happened with Maru, but hell, you could even have one get captured, like, for example, have one get captured by the Garage Gang, like a friend of Maru's from the forest, and it's like, well, this is my friend, this is my friend Sheik from from our village, and yada yada yada, and we grew up together, and blah 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 blah, right? And maybe have it so that, whatever we call her, Sheila or whatever, frickin' goes ahead and, actually falls in love with a human, like, full tilt, like, not, no two ways about it, and have that kind of be a point. Hell, you can even have Sheila kind of come with us and be like, hey, humans are cool, stop it, and then that can start bringing it up, because then there's more than one example. It's actually one of the reasons why the whole Bartle sister thing pisses me off. Speaking of which, watch out for the Bartle brothers. What do you mean? Because they're assholes. And like a certain cat that won't stop meowing. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. So let's go. We're going to go see the ancestor. It's an order of the ancestor. I'll carry you to the back. Yes, please. So, I think there's supposed to be 2? I want to say. Yes, there's 2. But they're nowhere now. So yeah, we can go right down to the bottom through that if we want. There's 2 spots we can go into, but we should get this stupid scene out of the way. Father, Mother, I'm home. Maru, do you realize what you're doing? So they are the humans that who have deluded you. That's the other thing that always pisses. I get this, but it's like, come on. Don't talk bad about my friends. Maru, I'm still me. I want to protect everybody in the forest in my own way. With Darden friends. The ancestor believed in Maru and is allowing the humans to pass through here. You have to believe in Maru too. Humans over there. The dragon is supposed to be your ally. Winglies and humans are enemies. Why are you trying to defeat the dragon with us? Wow, so you really don't know anything about the fucking world because you've been cooped up in here for so long. Dragons have not been allies of humanity for years. For millennia. There are 2 dragons. Higgins that we have fought, and one of them was even commanded by a Wingly, funny enough. But I suppose I should address that. Thank you very much for the support, BJ. As ever and as always, I have put that towards Elden Ring. Thank you. At least that's gonna wait 3 months. 3 more months before that gets to be a thing. Then we're just getting it out of the way, and then I'm never doing Soulsborne games ever again. The Dragon campaign has been over for more than 10,000 years. Besides, there's no reason for our 2 species to fight each other, is there? Sure. Honey, our ideas may be too old. You know, 10,000 years is a long time. There's a reason why the lore runner always makes the joke of 10,000 years, and he says it all fucking stupid like that. Because again, it's stupid. It's a stupidly long time. Please take care of Maru. You don't need to say such a thing. I'm the one taking care of them. Oh, Maru is taken care of? Yep. Who? Darden, everybody. I love the exasperation. Love these animations. I assume there's no time for this? He's right, Maru. Let's get going to the ancestor. Okay, you're right. Your father talks harshly to you, but actually he's happy to see your face. Besides, he likes Darden friends. Don't be yapping about silly things and just go see the ancestor. Yeah, I seriously doubt he likes us. No. No, I don't buy that for a millisecond. Your mother's right. Seeing you makes me relieved. You're living your own way. Of course, I'm your only daughter, Father. I think a lot. Bye now. Okay, I forget which one's which. This is the one I wanted. Okay, cool. Try my magical weapons. So, Warhammer. Yes. And then, of course, we have some magical items, which is cool. I'm going to sell the Morning Star. And to come to your point, Beach, no, I'm actually saying that as a kind of a permanent thing. If it looks like frickin' Dark Souls, I'm not playing it. It's that simple. Let me show you some cool stuff. What's this? It's the Archangel. It's the guardian god of the Winglies, the ancestor told me. Also, we're gonna meet her later, and she's a complete fucking bitch who needs to go the fuck away because her ideals are literally, hey, let's stamp out every other species because I'm a fucking genocidal bitch. You say told me, but you don't worship it too, Maru? I don't know. I've never been protected. Maybe I just don't know enough. I just don't know the... Okay, end of tour. It's funny how this statue is locked in a door. Or, like, hidden away. It's like... You know, maybe they just don't like it. And then there's this optional scene. Maru, I knew it. You're coming back to me. You're humans. So, you're the friends of Maru? That's right. This is Gora, a friend of mine. You said I'm just your friend? We grew up together? You're my fiancé! I didn't know you had a fiancé, Maru. There's more to you than I thought, Maru. Wow, what are you talking about? It's true, isn't it? I thought she was still a kid. It must be true that the Winglies have a long life. And they are not as young as they look. Okay, from what I can tell, she actually is only 16, which means, no, the Winglies are just awful and freaking marry off their children young, like way too fucking young. Not to mention, we know nothing about Guraraha, and apparently they actually do end up together in the ending. Now, if I include Legend of Dragoon, that's not going to be true in my setting. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest. What are you analyzing me for? Well, I was speaking for myself, Maru. That is kind of my job. Sort of. What kind of relationship do you have with Maru? Relationship? We're just friends. At first, she insisted on following us. Is that so? We have no time to talk about that. Gorha, why are you cooping yourself up in here? Here, there are awful things going on outside. As the ancestor told us, the divine dragon has come back to life, hasn't it? Why aren't you defending the forest? The other day I let you in the forest, Maru. I'm on probation now. Of course I would defend the forest if I could. That's a load of crap. I'm sorry, but that's a load of crap. Especially considering now, more than ever, you should have every able-bodied frickin' Wingly doing things. This is why hey, I don't like Guaraha here. Never mind the fact that I fucking hate his name. I hate this guy mostly because he's a frickin' wimp. It's the same problem I have with Miranda, where she sounds like a wimp. She acts tough, but she sounds like a wimp. And it's like, fuck off. And to be honest with you, I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it because the, the issue here is that they put Guaraha on probation when they need every abled Wingly they can find to go and help. Like, I'm sorry, what? Say that again? Ugh. Kind of irritates me. Whatever. We're going to see the ancestor. You stay here and be gloomy. Maru, you've changed. You can change too if you go outside, Gora. There's a commandment for us Winglies. A very stupid xenophobic commandment that has fucked us in the ass as for millennia at this point. So, we cannot do what you want us to do, Maru. And Maru has the perfect counter for that. Yes, you fucking can. And because the only thing keeping you in this fucking forest is tradition. And racism. Racism / xenophobia. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Stardust here, by the way. Are you still cooping yourself up in here? We can't do what you want us to do. Whatever. Let's get going, Dart. You're probably a better lay than him anyway. The Dart's just kind of just starts looking uncomfortable, like that puppet meme. Alright. And another Stardust. That should be 40 now. Yep. Which means we're going to get the next upgrade, which is good. The next accessory. Then there's this scene. Bartle, are you bothering us again? The Divine Dragon can be taken care of by us without asking humans for help. Besides, we have no business talking to a betrayer who ran off to humans. What happened to you? The Bartle I knew was much kinder and wasn't like that. My baby sister was killed by a human. Oh no! My baby sister was influenced by you, Maru, and left the forest, believing that the outside world was wonderful. We don't need humans' help. Do you have something else to say? Get out. There might be more people killed now. Good for you! It's a good chance to learn how helpless you humans are. But we Winglies won't die. Our magic power surpasses the dragons. You're strong, huh? Don't make me laugh. I wonder if you have noticed you are declining because you cling to the glory of the past. What are you talking about? You can barely fly and that's it. About it, right? Maybe you won't think that way after this? And that takes the wind completely out of his sails. Completely. That's it. I kind of hate this scene. No way, is that the legendary Dragoon? Please let us take care of the Divine Dragon. I'll come back to take care of your baby sister's matter after my journey is ended. So please, trust us for now. The ones who flaunt their power disappear when the truly powerful appear. I'm going ahead. If we cannot even have revenge for our baby sister anymore, the Divine Dragon will feel weak in my knees. I can't move. Is this real? Ugh! You wimp, brother. How dare you humans. Just because you're afraid of our magical power, you are sending the destroyers of old Dragoons at us. Silly humans. I'll pass sentence for the sin of killing my sister. I'll annihilate them now. So he's going off by himself to go and fight all of humanity. Yeah, that's not gonna bode well. Uh, I, I, I have never liked that scene. I'll be honest, I have never liked that scene. I think I am. I think I'm gonna not pull my punches this time and actually give that a negative, because no. So, yeah, negative to story. I don't like the Elder Bartle scene. I've never liked it. Because you think it's going to lead to some interesting stuff. Maybe even, maybe even a boss fight. Nope. It's literally just going to be a point to further Lloyd's shit. I heard from the ancestor. Do you want me to carry you to the upper level? Yes, please. We got our 2 Stardust and Maru's Warhammer, so we're good. There's nobody here. Where's the ancestor? My body's being healed. Is this magical healing? I wonder if it is an apology for the discourtesy. Yeah, it's not enough to save the bullshit from getting negatives. Sorry. Ancestor, sorry we're late. Welcome, humans of Giganto. I am Blano, the ancestor of the forest. I am the first sacred sister of Milcesio, Miranda. Please forgive our sudden visit. I would like you to listen to our story. The Divine Dragon is... I know. The Divine Dragon came back to life in the Mountain of Mortal Dragon, and there are Dragoons that have come to us. It seems that the times won't leave us alone. They never were going to, you dumbass. The messenger from the Crystal Palace, and the people who were fated to come here. Our opponent is so enormous we have to combine each of our strengths, or none of us will survive. Neither the Crystal Palace, nor our forest. You mean... Let us put the power of the Dragoons and our wisdom together. You will let us borrow your Dragon Block Staff. We don't have the Dragon Buster now, so the Dragon Block Staff is our last resort. We no longer have the power to master that. However, if you master that, however, if you who rule the dragons can use it, we can fight against the divine dragon. I appreciate your kindness. However, we cannot participate in the battle. We are all that remain. We cannot become extinct. I'm going. I know, you're a Dragoon too, Maru. Although, that is actually pretty fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, we're not going to participate in the battle because we're fucking idiots that are just going to weaken it, weaken your chances. God, I fucking hate that. I hate that so much. That's something I would change in the remake. Like, basically, there's the ancestor says, you know, we don't want to become extinct, yada yada yada, and all that stuff. But then the people start rising up. It's like, no, we're gonna rise up and we're gonna start fighting the divine dragon. You know, I would totally reimagine this entire thing. Go inside. I will show you the way to the dragon block staff. I'll meet you there, Maru. I don't know how he knew she was going to talk to him. You're attracted to those humans. Yep. They are really cool, Ancestor. I want to go on the journey with them. And I want to see my mother and father anytime I want. Are you telling me to throw our commandment away? Yes. Because it's going... You claim we could go extinct. But your stupid commandment is going to make you go extinct eventually. You moron. It's not the right time yet. The right time will be basically right after the divine dragon is destroyed. It'll happen in it'll happen basically it'll happen in the ending. Full tilt. The full tilt version will happen in the ending. But eventually, in the near future, the time will come when us Inhumans are live together. Go with them. As a Wingly, go see humans, or better yet, the entire world. Your experience will lead us. Okay, I hear you. I'll meet you there. If Maru is the one leading us to the outer world, where are those humans leading the world to? It must be the flow of time. Only the fates can tell. The Dragon Block staff is sealed in the Forbidden Land over there. Forbidden Land? It is the place where our hideous memory sleeps. You know, they even know that they were all fucking dictator douchebags in the past, and yet they still cling on to this bullshit. It's like, really? Ugh. It used to be, until 11,000 years ago, a palace for us Winglies, and it was the place where the eternal prosperity was promised. It was called the Royal Capital Cadessa. Now it is a mere ruin without a name. Are you sure? Is it okay to go in? It's fine. Everything is in the past. I see. We have to do what we can now. Are you ready? Yeah. We're as ready as we're gonna be. Now, admittedly, this is a place where we get an interesting weapon for Dart. But yeah. This is the wisdom of the Winglies? It's a ruin of their wisdom. Let's go. So this is the Forbidden Land, the ruins of past glory. No remnant of the royal capital remains. What's wrong, Maru? You're shaking. Because I hear the outcries of the people who died here. Are you going to wait in the forest, Maru? No, I'm okay. If I can't get past such a small thing, how will I be able to fight against the divine dragon? I do like her logic on that. I noticed how Dart was just like, "Are you alright? Do you wanna head back?" Heck, and it wasn't, "Oh, go hide in the forest if you're scared." You know, I mean, yeah, I know Rose would be more the one to pull that shit, but still. Oh, great. We're up against Puck. And a couple of Pucks.
Yes. Go.
Cool. He's a level 3 now for that. Pleasure. I wonder what she's equipped with. I should probably... Oh yeah, she's got the spirit ring on. I should change that for the physical ring. Alright, she's still on double smack. Because that was the last double smack usage. So yeah, I need to change my setup completely. Still, I mean, at least that'll be more Madness Heroes and Infernos. Anger. That causes fear. If it hits.
Yes. Go.
Ah. Ugh. Dispirit. This is usually the first place where you run into it usually. Though you can run into it in the undersea cavern because of the mermaids. So, yeah. Be aware of that. I have to admit, I'm starting to see why Past Alex gave the Forbidden Land a negative.
Yes. Go.
It has the worst bosses in the game. It's a frickin' maze area. Sorrow. That's dispiriting as well. Anyways, maze-like design, and all of the random encounters love their frickin' status effects. Never mind the fact that it has two of the worst boss fights in the entire game, in my opinion. Joy, that's bewitching. But she was guarding, so it didn't work. So, yeah, no, I really don't like this area. Never really have. And now Kongol's at level 24. Cool. And Maru's actually pretty close to a level up herself. That's good. She obviously won't get Cool Boogie yet. I don't remember what level she was in the other file, now that I'm thinking about it. It's like, oh, wait, what level was she? We'll just do a Healing Breeze. Wow, there's going to be a lot of low Dragoon levels. This might actually be the lowest The file with the lowest Dragoon levels I have had ever. Like, because Miranda's never getting more Dragoon levels ever. Yeah, and normally I have, like, I have it maxed out by this point, so. Okay. Who's got my physical ring? You've got my physical ring. Oh, jeez. Okay, what do I not mind putting on you? What do you even have on? You have Talisman on. Huh. War God's Amulet. That works. Do I want that, or do I want... You know what? Let's have Kongol gain some more SP every turn. Because I kind of want Maru to have the physical ring on, because more HP is a good thing with her, especially in this area, and especially considering the bosses we're going to be encountering. Fuck, I forget exactly where everything is. I'm gonna start here, and because I think going straight for the teleporter is supposed to be the, yeah, it's the big obvious thing, which gives us Dancer's Shoes. So, Dancer's Shoes, 20 more points of agility, but you will lose 5 points of defense. So if you want if you want somebody to be super speedy, there's your option. Maru doesn't really need it because she's already speedy. But you know what? It'll help with her additions, so I won't sell the soft boots, but I will have the Dancer's Shoes on. And that means this way is the way to go. I do like this music, though. That is the one part of this area that I actually do like. The battle theme. There's no special boss battle theme, but eh. Oh no, Dart's down. And then they immediately get him back up. Like, okay. What was the point of that? I know it's not going to happen, but you know what I would absolutely adore? If Dart finished Madness Hero in this dungeon. Now, it's possible if I forego doing any more Infernos or Hammer Spins, but for incredibly obvious reasons, I'm not doing that. Best to give Maru as much of an advantage as she can get, you know? And there's Miranda leveling, which is the most useless thing ever. Not only because she has no additions, but because I'm never putting her in my party again. Ever. We've established I hate Miranda. And she has gotten all of the negative, well, okay, she hasn't gotten all of her negatives yet, but the other ones are story-based, all of them. And there's gonna be at least, like, fuck, probably another, like, six to 8? No, 6 or 9 negatives that I'm giving Miranda, because I absolutely fucking despise Miranda. Absolutely. Such a large place. Indeed, I wonder what it is for. Congo feels... it smells like blood. Blood and a large place. It sounds like a coliseum. Yeah, it really was. I heard it from the ancestor. Once upon a time, it was a coliseum, but it wasn't for regular fights that you won or lost. It was for matches to the death. Winglies would just enjoy the view from above of fighters picked from among the dominated humans, dragons, and some gigantos. I'm the offspring of that kind of Wingly. The ancestor told us this is a mere ruin, didn't he? What happened here happened in the past. No matter what sorrow there was, it is no longer our sorrow. Isn't that right? There is nothing to worry about, Maru. The sins of the past are there just to tell us not to repeat them anymore. Cheer up. Let's focus on moving on. Okay, I gave the music direction full marks already. I figured. I just needed to check. Because we have already seen a lot of fantastic examples of music direction as far as I'm concerned. Like crap tons. Alright. Full heal spot. Very nice. If we come over to this way... and get interrupted by a battle. Jeez. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get... how long it's going to take Hashel to level up to 26, now that I'm thinking about it. I would laugh if it took basically until the end of this disc to happen.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
I suppose while I'm smacking around on this gnome... Oops. I guess while I'm smacking around this gnome, I can go ahead and talk about how... Yeah, I really didn't know what I was doing last time, did I? Last time I reviewed this. If anything shows the growth of my reviews, it's this. This right here. Because not only have I expanded the positives, but I've also expanded the negatives. Because last time, no, I didn't give, whatchamacallit, whoops. Let's see, what all didn't I give last time? Let's see, in the negatives specifically. I didn't give... I didn't give the stealth section a story negative last time. I didn't go off on the switch flip of Ancestor Blano or the Bartle Elder Bartle scene. So yeah. Okay, so this room. The way you do this, if you fail this multiple times, you'll get scenes explaining what the hell all of this is supposed to be. But if you go into the teleporters in the order of their numbers of the fruits, you light up the different. You turn the different ones blue, and this shows up. What is this? I don't know why he has to do that motion, but there it is. Then, that brings us over here. To a boss fight I really don't like. Alright. It's a dead end here. Let's go back. Wait, this is a Virage. And this scar, it must be the Virage that killed Belzak. You say this is a Virage? What are you talking about? It was a destructive weapon of ancient legend that battled throughout the Dragon campaign with the Winglies, although some still remain. But it looks totally different from the one we met before. It's one of their subspecies, and from its shape, it must have had a power far beyond the one we saw. But it's not a very pretty sight to see. Virage! So, this fight sucks. There's no two ways about it. This fight, it is dog shit. just awful. I hate this boss fight. And I am liable to actually go ahead and up this. The monster from 10,000 years ago. It awoke around us. The problem with this fight is very, 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 very simple. This is a Super Virage. It doesn't have the complete form of a Super Virage, but the gimmick of this fight is he's got a fuck ton of health. And when I say a fuck ton, I do literally mean a fuck ton. The problem with this fight is that this is a timed fight, and it sucks. So the head has 11,000 HP. Good luck getting rid of all 11,000 of that HP. For one very simple reason. Yeah, it has lives remaining. Now, it is possible, if you grind like a madman, and to deal with it, to finish it off.
Yes.
But the thing is basically once it starts getting low on frickin' lives left, you want to go ahead and just start guarding. So as you can see, we're only doing like a few hundred damage to it each turn. So, you know, we've basically got to do like 4 or 5 turns before we do any, you know, before we've even done 1,000 to it. And yeah, in Japan it has 13,000, which yeah, even more good fucking luck dealing with it. I would have been okay with this being an optional boss, right? Like, I could actually see this as like a good optional boss to be a good challenge for you, because this fight is doable. It would take you forever and 9 billion years, but it's doable. Now, if you're wondering why I'm even bothering attacking it, since I literally just said fighting this thing is pretty much pointless, well, it's because I want the frickin' additions. Literally the only reason to come fight this thing is the additions. Ah, damn it. Come on. I'm probably gonna just start guarding with Maru. Everybody hang in there. It's half dead.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Yes. Nice. I would say probably not really Rexor, because I am dealing with basically the worst part of the game. I am here in the worst dungeon of the game. Well, no, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and say that. Worst dungeon in the game. I mean, with the 2 worst boss fights in the game. That I'll stand behind. Mostly because they're badly designed gimmick fights.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Yeah, I better. I could have went into Dragoon with all of them, but I'm sacking Hammer Spin for the heals. That's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna sack Inferno or Madness Hero. Oh, I like gimmick fights, Raxor. I just don't like shit gimmick fights. That's what this is. I like gimmick fights just fine if they're good gimmicks. That's not what this is. Yeah, I like it when the game mixes it up. I do. The problem is that this is not a good mix-up. Here, we're gonna dump an 11,000 HP boss on you that you're only doing probably about not even 300 to. Oh, and you have a massive time limit before it does a big final attack. Yeah, I'm not a fan. just to put it as nicely as I can, I am not a fan.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Now, I have actually used Game Shark before and had my entire party max level. And yeah, I've barely beaten this damn thing. I guess I haven't shown off Freezing Ring. Let's show off Freezing Ring.
Freezing ring.
$480, which is not bad. Sure.
Hammer spin.
Four lives remaining. Once it starts getting to like 2 lives remaining, I'm probably gonna just start guarding, mass guarding, and stuff. It is very possible that the only person who's gonna get any X from this fight is gonna be Kongol, and that's just because I bothered to sell the Ultimate War God to get the frickin' Legend Cask.
Hammer spin.
Speaking of which, I'm probably going... I should probably give an itemization positive. I should probably give a general itemization positive, and and actually a gold economy positive. That's what I should do.
Madness. Hero.
Because both have been pretty excellent. But yeah, no, the gimmick of this fight is he takes very little damage because he's a stupidly high level boss. And you have a freaking time limit for actually beating him, which is dumb. That's why I don't like this fight. This fight is a bad gimmick and I hate it.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Okay, there's 2 lives. I'm gonna start healing and guarding because that's the end. We'll start with a breeze because Dart's in yellow as well. Actually, we'll keep attacking with Kongol. Yeah, we'll keep attacking with Kongol. Ah, damn it. That was waste. Alright, we're gonna guard. And we're just gonna start guarding with both Dart and Maru. 1. Maru, just keep guarding. Keep guarding. I'm actually appreciative of those dancer shoes now. No. Can't escape. Fog. I'm gonna risk it with Dart, but only with Dart. And Kongol, like I said. Okay, and here it is. So he blasts us with his final attack. Does actually not as much damage as I was expecting. And that's the end of the fight. That's why I don't like that fight. The only thing that helps with that fight is the fact that he doesn't even give that good of exp. That's the other thing. I mean, he gives us a pittance of exp. And by the way, I should also point out that yeah, no, he only gives you 4,000. There is no, oh, but you gain a healthy bonus for for actually beating him, right? No, he is not worth grinding out to the max level just to beat. Neat. Absolutely not. For how long that takes? Fuck no. That is not even worth the payoff. Double negative, Scarred Super Virage. Everything is wrong with that fight. Practically everything is wrong with that fight. Like I said, I like gimmick fights. I just hate the bad ones, and Legend of Dragoon unfortunately has bad gimmick fights. Actually, what's funny is that there are fights that are kind of gimmicks in the final dungeon, and those are actually kind of fun. Interesting and fun. Hell, there actually is a gimmick fight. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there's one specific gimmick fight in the final dungeon that I absolutely adore, and I'm going to be giving that huge props when we get there. But that's not a good gimmick fight. I'm sorry. That's just like, what the fuck? I'm going to stick to my guns, and I'm going to say 2 negatives for it. Just sticking to my guns and saying 2 negatives. Alright. Let's continue. Why do Virages wake up in reaction to us? I don't know, the ancestor never mentioned about this thingy. So, does this mean they were not just reacting to Shauna? Shauna. I still don't know anything about the mystery surrounding Shauna. There is no choice for us but going forward. Come on, let's go. So, if we go over here, we can actually move on to the final boss of this area. Obviously, I don't want to do that because, yeah, no. I want to get a safety save in before I fight the next boss. It was actually reckless of me not saving before that fight, but that fight I was reasonably sure I could defeat. The next boss is miserably bad, and like I would argue like pretty much infinitely worse in almost every single capacity. I hate the next fight. With the only consolation being that it actually gives you proper exp.
Hammer spin.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
No, I want another Madness Hero or another Inferno. Alright, another Inferno it is. I don't even know where where everything is. Still only at level 24, which sucks. "58 Madness Heroes. He's 2 away from being at level 4. Ah, that is so frustrating. And she's 2 away from. And he's 5 away. Okay, that's annoying. All right. Let's not lose my more potent file, thank you. Ugh, it makes me wonder how I'm gonna do against Faust. Okay, so this room has a gimmick. The idea is that that this area will constantly respawn spinning heads. If you run into them, they will fight you. However, they are infinite, so we're not gonna follow the same rules I applied during the Phantom Ship and the and Helena Prison, because duh, right?
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Alright. Kongol is now 4 away from that. And yeah, these guys do not give very good exp. So yeah, running into them is basically just a waste of time. So if we smash that. That's right, this must be the seal for that. We can move on if we destroy them all. I got it. If you manage to get the one that is, of the one you do there, you can actually see it disappear. Like that. Ah, shoot. I kind of like that Dart moves away. Obviously, we're just going to go ahead and finish it because, again, this is a no grind run. No matter how tempting it is to just finish off Madness Hero and whatchamacallit. If we come up here, we get a power up. That actually can help. It's a repeating item. Once per battle, you can double the attack and defense of one party member. Oh, right. I don't want to go there, actually. No, what I want to do is this. Nope, one more layer down. Whoops. Actually, I should bring that up. Where is my FF4 review? There you go. Oh, Rexor. I found an example of a gimmick fight that I actually like. Whoops. Demon Wall, Final Fantasy IV. That's a good fight. Now you might be like, Demon Wall wasn't a gimmick fight? Yes, it was. Demon Wall is constantly encroaching on you, and if he reaches the party, game over. Oh, come on, really? Ugh. Come on!
Yes. Go.
Oh, god damn it, come on. I am just failing all over the place today. Jeez.
Stop! Hammer spin!
Actually, oh, come on! What the fuck? Really, game? Really? And that's gonna stay until I clear it. Ah! I just cured her of fucking Dispirit, and he goes right back and he fucking casts it again. Fuck off. Fuck off, game. Here, I'm gonna give you a Mind Purifier immediately after you just went into Dragoon to get rid of Dispiriting. Fuck off. So these, you have to hit the button immediately to get it, to do it. Which leads us to Mind Crush. Hush. I don't think it's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, but whatever. The gimmick of this weapon is that it confuses the enemy with a given probability. It is basically the bemusing arrow. So now Dart's attack is 111, but he's still using Madness Hero because he's on the last level of it. And Maru finally has Hammer Spin at level 2. And I know Kongol's Inferno is not level 2 yet. Alright. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you to the worst boss fight in the entire game. This boss fight sucks. I'm not even gonna remotely beat around the bush on this one. I fucking hate this fight. This is the Dragon Block Staff. It doesn't look very impressive. Can we really constrain the Divine Dragon with this? Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Here's another fucking point against Miranda. Now, I know there's going to be some pushback, but there is a negative to a line coming up. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I really should have given this fucking line a negative last time. You can never tell the size of the magical power from the size of the object. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't judge a book by its fucking cover. Ugh. The power of this staff alone has been sealing off the Divine Dragon for more than 10,000 years. I see. Then we can take this back and deploy our defense of the royal capital. The Divine Dragon will be no match for us. It won't be as easy as you imagine. The Divine Dragon is not the same as other dragons. Even with the staff and us Dragoons, we will have reason for thanks if we can seal him back in. Is Lloyd taming such a monster? Talking about that, I don't think it's possible. The Divine Dragon would never give in. They couldn't kill him either. That's why he was sealed in. It's way beyond Lloyd's ability to deal with. Then it means Lloyd has not taken any action yet? Maybe he can't act. There is no sign he's going after the next Divine Moon object yet. The Moon object? You must have it in Mill, says you, don't you? A divine object with a name starting with the moon? I don't want to talk about it. How come? It's not your business. Just focus on how we can bring the staff back by now. This line has always pissed me right the fuck off. Because here's the thing. What she's not wanting to talk about, the personal thing that she doesn't want to talk about, has nothing to do with the Divine Moon object. So it makes no sense why it suddenly triggers now. Why this triggers now. No. This is stupid on every fucking level, because as they literally are like, she's literally like, oh, there's no reason for you to know. Even though we're chasing a bad man that we were just talking about 2 seconds ago, who is after the Divine Moon objects. You moron. As I say in the document, when a country is on the line, which it is, swallow your fucking pride. And as is a sacred sister of the fucking country, somebody who might as well be a fucking princess of the country, she should fucking know that. Period. Ah, dang it, come on. Ah, shoot, shoot, shoot! Sorry, give me a sec. There we go. And then they just go along with it. I mean, I get it. We got other things to deal with, but fuck off. I'm getting it. That always looked goofy to me. Almost like she was humping the damn thing. What the heck is this? This is the worst boss fight in the game. Say hello to Grand Jewel. This fucker is all about magic. So, you know how I said it with the Scar Super Barrage that I like gimmick fights as long as they are, you know, good? This is an example of a bad, of another bad gimmick fight. Because this jackass has a stupid amount of health. Not as stupid as the Barrage, I will grant you. But still kind of obnoxious. There it is. So Grand Jewel has 5,600 HP. Oh, and randomly he will heal himself. Whoops. And randomly, and one time in the battle, he will heal himself for 1,350 points. I just want you to pay attention to how much damage I'm doing right now. 160 is how much I'm doing to him right now with Dart. Now you might think, well, that's not too bad, Blue Wolf. Oh, just wait. This fight gets even fucking dumber. 143 by Maru, which isn't bad. Especially with her speed. This is the reason for this fight being absolute shit. He has a clock ability. What this does is it lowers our level by 5, which means we lose five levels worth of power for the rest of this fight. Yeah, this fight sucks. This fight is gutter trash. Now pay attention to Dart's damage. 133. Oh, and I want to remind you that he's going to heal for 1,350 later. You see why this fight sucks? Now, granted, sometimes he will use... I've had him only go for the clock thing like 2 or 3 times. But... there are times where I have had him frickin' use the clock constantly. To the point where I am so ineffectual against him that I'm doing like less... I'm doing a pittance of damage. Ugh. The only thing that helps in this fight is the Legend Cask. Because that's the other thing, too. His defenses are through the goddamn roof. His physical defense is 100 and his magic defense is 160. According to the wiki. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, and his speed is 70, which means he'll be outspeeding a lot of your characters. We didn't even get to see how much Kongol can do before that, but he's doing 206, which is not bad damage.
Hammer spin.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
And there he goes again with it. Oh my god. That's 2. I should keep track of how many times he uses this. So that's 2. So my levels have been decreased by 10, technically. Oh, and every time the clock is used, immediately a random magic attack is the follow-up. Also, if you try to transform into Dragoon, yeah, the Dragon Block Staff is obviously going to activate, and that's going to reduce your damage in Dragoon severely. I hate this fight so much. It's better when it's the... Whoops. It's better when we're fighting the Divine Dragon, because at least then it's like, well, we went into this fight knowing that that was what we wanted. The Divine Dragon not having as much power, you know?
Yes. Go.
Ah. Now he's only doing 94. So yeah, 28. He's at less than 800 HP left. But that's not going to mean anything because again, he's going to heal for 1350 once he gets to a certain point. $163. Ugh. You see the problem with this?
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
105. That's all Dart's doing now. And he's gonna do even less. Third time. That's 15 levels I've been reduced by.
Hammer spin.
64. God, that is so pathetic.
Hammer spin.
I'm now doing a pittance of damage. Ugh. Now, once he gets to a specific point, I think it's when he can't reduce the levels anymore. Or, which is one more, by the way, because everybody's at 20. Everybody went into this fight at level 20. Ah, come on. Like, once he reduces it to the point where he can't decrease everybody's level by 5, the next clock will be, whatchamacallit? This fight is absolute fucking gutter trash, and I fucking hate it. I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't already used his frickin' thing. I think he waits until he's at red, and then he uses it. But that's still crap, because it's like, well, fuck. And again, the only reason I'm not just healing with Maru and shit is because I want the frickin' addition uses. Because it would be lovely. Oh, hey, he's increasing our level. Nice. I'm actually gonna just keep track of it this way. We're at 2 decreases. Oof. All right. Yeah, that's worth blowing the rain on. Dart and Maru at red. Yeah, that's worth burning the rain on it. Back up to 163. Now he's at red. So now he's under 14. Yeah, under 1400. He's not using it yet. Huh. Maybe he waits until he's below 1,000. But I know he uses... Sometimes... I've had him use it to where he puts himself back in blue, and I've had him use it to where he puts himself in yellow, back in yellow. So, it's basically just RNG depending on when he frickin' uses his massive heal. Although, if he ends up not using it, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? There it is. The only saving grace of the fact that he heals for 1,350, which put it back in yellow, is the fact that he will only ever do that once. It's like Drake in that regard. But whereas Drake was an interesting fight with some cool traps as his gimmick, this fight is just fucking terrible. It's basically a giant DPS race with a giant fucking thing. Like, you might as well have not have had him heal and just increased his max HP by 1,350. Which would have meant you would have had him at 6950, but still. Embrace the fucking embrace the fucking meme and do it. Because that's effectively what you did anyways. You just went about it in the most dickish way possible.
Yes, go. Madness, hero.
Oh, he's actually increasing our level again. Huh. So yeah, we're up to 1 reduction now. I'll be curious to see where Hammer Spin and Madness Hero are after this. Because more than likely, I'm probably going to be using Crush Dance against the Divine Dragon. Because there's no way in hell Dart's getting up to to level 29 by the time I get to the Divine Dragon. On the other file? Yeah, absolutely. On this file? No. No. There's physically no way. Alright, he's below 1400 again. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ugh.
Hammer spin.
117.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Although I would laugh if this ended up being the fight that gave Dart his dragon. That would be fucking hilarious and ironic. Okay, he's not dead yet. Maru's speed is coming in real clutch here. Holy crap. Okay, no clock. But I think Maru is down. Most attacks don't have a very high chance to miss. So basically, unless the character in question is wearing the Legend Cask, assume it's gonna hit them. Is basically the basic gist of that. Wow, you're still alive. Oh my god. Yep, it's Rocky. It's the worst boss fight in the game, bar none. I mean, the Super Barrage is optional, so that, you know, that kind of spares it. Oh no, wrong thing. That was the complete wrong thing. What I should have been using is the Healing Breeze. Also, hello, Oh Beer Jesus, good to see you. Yeah. Alright. Will this be the final Inferno? Let's see. It was. Well, she did fly up to go and try and get it. It's just Grand Jewel attacked us. Because, remember, the Dragon Block Staff was stuck inside of Grand Jewel. So, yeah. So, Rose leveled up, Hashel leveled up, Albert leveled up. Cool. And we get a Spectral Flash for that. Nice. And in 600 more exp, Maru will get to level 24. Yay. I hate that fight so fucking much. Yeah, I'm giving that fight a triple negative. God, that fight sucks. Let's just give it the triple negative and move on with our lives, shall we? Yeah. I do agree with you. I do agree with you, Beer Jesus. The battle music in here is actually pretty bopping. I really like it. In fact, I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm actually going to go ahead and give that. I'm actually going to, you know what, let's give some positives to some of the songs I like. Yeah, the Queen Fury is actually a good song. Not one that I would put as a positive, but definitely the second boss theme, the third boss theme, and the regular battle theme from Forbidden Land. I actually really like all of those. We didn't know there was a Guardian. The Ancestor should have told us so. I didn't know that either. Anyway, the Dragon Block staff is in our hands. Let's go back quickly. Alright. So I've been stewing on... I have been stewing on this dungeon for a while. Basically since I entered it. Because I've always known that I've hated this dungeon. Did I ever get that? I don't think I got that teleporter. Where do I go for that? It's like, get back in there, Dart. I know you can get in there. Okay, I'm actually gonna go see if I can't find the other teleporter while I talk here. The problem with this dungeon is actually pretty simple. This dungeon is not fun to go through. The terrain is in my opinion, too twisty and can get you stuck way too easily. There's so many gimmicks to this thing that it's almost ridiculous. And there's also the problem of it having the two worst boss fights in the entire game. So it doesn't even culminate in good boss fights. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's a good way to put it. Especially considering the entire rest of the game has actually been well designed. I mean, every other dungeon, actually, even the later dungeons, feel pretty well designed for the most part. So it makes me have to ask, what the hell happened with this dungeon? Now, I appreciate the fact that it's a dungeon in the middle, you know, closer to the middle, rather than a dungeon at the end. Because every dungeon, with one exception, there is one exception of a dungeon that I do not like past this point. And that is Mayfill. I have never been a fan of Mayfill. Like, ever. And I should check like, where Madness Hero and Hammerspin are. The problem, as I see it, is I don't enjoy my time here. I never look forward to coming to the Forbidden Land, and oftentimes I will just do everything and get out of here for the sake of getting the hell out of here. Oh, story-wise, it's absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, make no mistake. Mayfill is going to get massive props when it comes to when we get there on the story axis. Gameplay-wise, not so much. Because holy crap, you want a dark thing in your... Well, Grand Jewel almost gave him his dragon. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, when you know the backstory stuff of Mayfill, oh, hell yeah. Okay, what do we got? Ugh, 73. He's so close. He's so close. 46, so she just got to level 3 hammer spin. Yeah. That is an excellent way to put that. Hey, Beer Jesus. Absolutely. It's actually kind of one of the things I appreciate about the lore of Legend of Dragoon. I actually love the lore of it. Yes. It's just some parts of the gameplay are kind of what the fuck. But yeah, as I said, as I've been chewing on this, I don't much care for this dungeon. I find this dungeon to be kind of crap. What I'm struggling with is how many negatives I'm going to give it. Because I'm giving it negatives, absolutely. Like, that's not even a question. But the question is how many? Yeah, I already dealt with the chasing mood bots thing. I already chased those jackasses. Oh yeah, I should check how far into Inferno we are here. $29. Okay. So we're well into level 2 for Inferno. That's good. What did I miss is this way? I guess I could have just went straight to the... Because the thing was going to take me all the way back. Heck, forgot about that. Also, we're going to get another shitty line from Miranda. Alright, just 6 more Madness Heroes, and then I can guard with Dart. Or until Moonstrike shows up. Well, in the random encounters, I can guard with Dart until Moonstrike shows up. Let me be more accurate. Which, honestly, is honestly gonna be a little bit yet. Because again, level 29. Yeah, oh, I agree. I am not... I was being way too generous last time. This time, I am going to be relentless on Miranda. Like, Miranda is going to jump the negatives above 30. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. There's literally 3... There's, well... 2 or 3 scenes where I'm looking at her like, wow, what, like, are you fucking serious right now?
Yes. Go.
all of them, or who's getting more powerful, though. That is actually nice. Oh, that was... okay. I thought I was missing something. Nope. Turns out I just went the long way back. Oops. Yeah, exactly. We actually saw an example of that with her, actually, with Grand Jewel. Cool. We are... here, let's discuss this man named Lloyd, who is extremely dangerous and who is after these things called the Divine Moon Objects. Miranda reacts to the fact that we're talking about the Divine Moon Objects. We ask about it because it's related to the man who is after the Divine Moon Objects. It's not your business. Because she's thinking of something personal, which is completely unrelated to the frickin' Divine Moon Objects, other than the fact that it has to do with Queen Teresa. Even though we're not interested in anything to do with Queen Teresa, we want to protect the Divine Moon Objects.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Ugh. This is probably going to be the one time I actually give both a positive and a negative to Babylon 5 effect. You and me both, Beer Jesus.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
So yeah, if we went the way we were supposed to, we would have popped up. We would have popped up over there and jumped down. So, yeah. All right. Got stuck in the train. All right, one more battle. Then I should check how far Madness Hero is again. Because it's so close. It's so close to being maxed out that it's like, I need to check, you know? And then I'll probably switch to one of the others just so that way... Well, maybe. Maybe I will. Actually, maybe I'll switch over to Albert because his is another one where it's like he's got one that's almost leveled up and it's like, oh, I might as well just level it up, you know? And yes, she is getting a lot of attacks in. But that's because I want her to get a lot of attacks in. Unfortunately, she's now down. That's okay. That's what we have Dart for. There we go. Okay. Okay, Dart. Seriously. How... Fuck you. Okay, as I was saying, yes, I hate Miranda so much I don't even want her popping up her thing popping up telling me that she leveled. Two more! Oh, come on, Dart! Two more Madness Heroes, really? God damn it! It can't be. Is that the Divine Dragon? Fuck this line! Don't be silly, it's too early! What? What? I'm sorry! What? Based on what? Do you have the Divine Dragon's schedule in your pocket? Look it. The Divine Dragon will arrive at 12 noon precisely. For the record, it's 11:55 a.m. right now where I am. It's like, what? It's not even like she's panicking. She's telling them, "Oh, that's stupid. It's too early." It's not. Oh no, like we're too, or even saying we're too late. That's. Oh my God. Ugh. I hate you so much, Miranda. Call me petty if you want, but that line is getting a fucking negative. Jesus. And just to spite her, there is a dumb line that is going to be on disc 4 that I am absolutely giving, and I'll go ahead and give you a hint. It's one of Maru's lines. Oh no, Leningrad! We gotta run! Running. That was literally her line before Dart said we gotta run. She did say, "Oh no, Leningrad." Did you get the dragon block staff? Oh, say that line with no emotion. Yeah, well, no, because she actually cares about Leningrad and fuck everything else. Because that's Miranda. We did, but the Divine Dragon. I know. I'm teleporting you to Leningrad. Ancestor, it's too much. You don't have the power like in the old days, do you? We have no time left to think. I think that line should have been, we have no time left to debate, but that's beside the point. We have no time left to think. That is a funny line, admittedly. So, he tries, he's really hard. I actually appreciate that he tries this. Ancestor Blano! I'm fine. But it didn't work. Not yet. We believe in Maru, and her friends who believe in Maru. I would like to see the future that Maru and her friends create. Guaraha? Go on, Dart. That's just Out of nowhere, Guara. It's like, fuck. And we get another CG scene. Admittedly, this is actually kind of one of my favorite CG scenes. Because it really shows off the power of the Divine Dragon. It almost feels like they made these CG scenes first. And we're like super proud of the CG they made for it. But yeah, look at that level of devastation. And that was just from it using its weaker move of the Divine Dragon Ball. And this is it using its Divine Dragon Cannon. Which destroys a good chunk of the palace, including the room of the signet. That can't be good. Nah, I'm sure it won't lead to it literally being the main part of the plot for Disc 4 or anything. Anyways. We're too late. Is this Leningrad? The Crystal Palace is destroyed. Uh-huh. Queen Teresa! Don't be such a laggard. Shauna is in the castle too. Uh-huh. Why would he need to be told that? You fucking bitch. Like, fuck off. Seti, Luana, wake up. Sister Miranda? Sister Miranda, are we alive? Good. It seems you're not injured either. I was scared. Stop crying. The Divine Dragon is gone, and we will take care of it. Did you get the Dragon Block Staff? Yes, we got it. Now we can prepare for the next raid. What do you mean, next? The psyche of the psyche that the Divine Dragon sent towards the Crystal Palace was a black, bottomless mass of hate. There must be a next. I won't let him. What about Queen Teresa? Is Queen Teresa safe? Notice how she woke up the knight by slapping him, by the way. Not just shaking him awake like, hey, wake up. Up. Protect them. Yes, ma'am. Take care of these two. Don't worry, Queen Teresa is safe. Wink is fine too. Everything is fine thanks to her. Are you alright? We are fine. Sister Miranda went upstairs. What about Shauna? She should be upstairs too. Our royal palace instantly turned to this. How horrible. Wink, are you alright? I'm fine. Sister Miranda gave me treatment. Shauna's room! Wait, Miss Shauna is alive. She must be upstairs with Queen Teresa. I got it. Wow, what is this light? What's going on? I don't know. When I came here, it was already like this. Shauna? Queen Teresa, where are you? Shauna! Queen Teresa! Dart? It's me. Can you understand? Dart, everybody, you're safe. What about Queen Teresa? Queen Teresa. Miranda? Don't worry, Queen Teresa is safe. I'm relieved. I couldn't live if something happened to Queen Teresa. I'm relieved because Queen Teresa is the only person I actually give two flying fucks about because I'm that much of a selfish bitch. Okay, to be fair, I'm pretty sure she cares about the other Sacred Sisters too, but still. I'm really relieved. You cannot call Seti a crybaby anymore. I don't care. Please let me cry for now. Just for now. Oh, just let me sit here and justify every negative that Blue Wolf gives me because as I am a complete colossal bitch who doesn't know how to be a proper human being. Yes, I'm being that harsh. I told you, I'm not pulling my punches this time. Everything has calmed down anyhow. Welcome back, and no one was lost. Fortunately, the damage to the people seems to be minimal. I assume we had the blessing of the divine tree. What was that light? It was as if it was protecting Queen Teresa and Shauna. Yeah, that light was... Are you feeling alright? Not really, but I can't stand still. I see. It seems that all we can do is trust them and wait. Yes, Your Majesty. What is happening? And then on instinct, she immediately starts casting the protection. Oh, this must be a miracle. Shauna, you brought us a miracle. My sisters were guarded by that same light as well. Everyone was saved by you. But I don't know anything about this power. This power is forcing Dart to face danger, and I harm people. The people in Celeste too. It was my fault. That's bullshit! That's bullshit! It was Dole who did that. Who am I? She passed out. It was my fault. I didn't know anything and I told her too much. Okay, as much as I'm willing to throw you under the bus at every opportunity, Miranda, even I'm not gonna go that far. Gotta dial the hate boy back a bit. Yeah, gotta dial the hate boy back a bit here. Here. I don't like Miranda. I've made that crystal clear by now. No pun intended. But at the same time, no. Miranda, Shauna has been worrying about this shit since the beginning of the game. She's been panicking about this constantly. She's been blaming herself constantly. So no, I actually don't think that you are to blame for this. Not at all, you know? Where are you going? To the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Are you leaving Shauna like that? Well, he can't exactly take her with him. With him in that state. She's among people who can protect her. Why the hell? What the hell's prompting this question? What the fuck? You know? I'll come back after I defeat the Divine Dragon. Miranda, could you take care of Shauna? Are you telling me to stay here? Yeah. The Divine Dragon is not the only monster in the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. You are a sacred sister of this country. There is no obligation for you to come with us. Now, again, I like to throw Miranda under the bus at every opportunity. I have to disagree with Dart here. She kind of has every obligation. She is one of the Dragoons. I hate that that's a statement, that is a factual statement, but it is one we have to live with. She is one of the Dragoons. Plus, being a sacred sister of the country usually means that, yeah, she does have an obligation to go ahead and protect the country. So I'm actually more on Miranda's side on this one than I am on Dart's. I still think this is dumb, but there it is. Did you forget? I'm one of the Dragoons, the same as you. I have no intention to withdraw from this battle. Besides, Shauna told me, please take care of the rest. I intend to keep that promise. I still don't know why Shauna trusts Miranda that fucking implicitly, but whatever. I almost kind of wish we had gotten some more revelations about Shauna and just kind of eased us into the big reveal that's coming at the end of this disc, you know. We have reached an agreement. Everyone, I am counting on you. Psst. Yes, Your Majesty, please trust us. And that's the end of that. Okay. Sure. And then this scene. I'll bring everyone here. Did the two of you have enough time alone? We can wait outside longer if you want. I didn't know you could be sensible, Maru. Of course, I learned how to care for others from them. We gotta get going. We will be back soon. I feel like there should have been more of a moment to this. Honestly. Are you alright? I can't believe your timing. That is no way to talk to a friend. I haven't seen your power as a Dragoon, have I? Are you saying you don't trust me? I mean, yeah, probably. I wouldn't fucking trust you at this point. And look at her fucking reaction. She's getting pissy. It's like, fuck off. Please stop. Miranda's fine. She can do better than me. Bullshit. But that's beside the point. I hope so. Is she like that all the time? Actually, Rose is concerned about me. What a clumsy woman. Fuck off! This is the first of several bits that piss me off with Miranda. She immediately starts getting into effectively forming a stupid ass rivalry with Rose, which doesn't go anywhere outside of this and one other scene. That's it. That's garbage. I seriously believe the story would have been better served if Miranda was not in the party. Ugh. Congo is leaving. You rest. Good for you. I'm going. I do like that he looks back twice because he's just like he's hesitating to leave her. I do like that part. Gee, it's almost as if stopping him is a dumb idea or something. Ugh. Let's go to the mountain dragon tomb. Alright, so now that we've got that out of the way, there is two things I want to do here. Here, real quick. Because now that the Divine Dragon has attacked Leningrad, we can actually gather the Stardust. Because yes, there's actual Stardust in the palace now. There's one right here. That's not a crystal. And one over here. As well. I believe there's 3 in town? Total is supposed to be 45 by the time we get out of Leningrad. So yes, it should be 45. Oh yeah, I didn't go to need on the other file yet because again, all I was showing was Kamui. So yeah, this file obviously has more Stardust than the other one, and honestly did as soon as I got the one from Neat, which is hilarious. Please help yourself. I'll help myself to this one. Isn't there one here? Yep, there it is. And then there's one more. I just need to remember where that is. I think it's actually in the hotel, because I think the hotel and the clinic merge after the Divine Dragon things. I also like that they assigned a guard to Shauna. I actually do unironically like that. And yes, in the healing apparatus, we have another Stardust. So cool. Alright. Let's talk to Martel. I'm busy taking care of casualties. Oh, it's you folks. This is awful. Yes, it is. It's not the time to discuss Stardust. I want to collect them as soon as possible and go back to my village, but I can't leave these people like this. I'll stay here for a while. Excuse me. Oops, sorry. Again, when you find some, please give them to me, okay? Well, we do have plenty. $15 Stardust. Thanks a million. In return, take this. It's the rare thing I promised you. Rainbow earring. That is effectively a ribbon. Very nice. And before I head off to the Mountain of Mortal Dragon, I'm gonna want to restock my items, because holy crap. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of Power Up. Actually, I should hang on to Mind Purifier. In fact, I should grab a second one. I know some people swear by the repeating items. I don't. because I don't find them necessary, but they can be useful if you're going for a low-level run, a low-level run, or, a don't fight any random encounters kind of run. Which, obviously, this is not. This is just the Korean method of dealing with it, right? Don't run around seeking battles, but if you encounter one randomly, don't run away from it. The monster headed in the direction of Deningrad, then came back to the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Before the Divine Dragon left, did anybody pass through here? No, sir. No one, sir. We didn't even let a mouse pass, sir. Unless they can fly like that monster. Gotcha. Stay on guard here. We are off to defeat the monster. Yes, ma'am. Good luck. Alright. So... I guess I only need this. There. Oh, I guess a breeze would have worked. Oh, whatever. There. And another Mind Purifier. That might actually come in handy, because the Divine Dragon can cast status effects on you. Just as a heads up. I'm not worried about fear here so much as, other shit. We need 2 more Madness Heroes, so... Hey! Maybe this will actually be where we get them. Let's see. I love that she's doing 203 damage. Then again, I've actually found Maru is actually a decent physical attacker if you level her additions. Madness Hero! The final time we will be hearing that. Because now Madness Hero is complete. Detonating arrow. Cool. Nice. Alright. Inferno's still at level 2, I'm 99% sure. Maru's gonna level up soon, which is hilarious. I don't remember what level she gets Cool Boogie at. I really don't. Obviously, we're gonna go ahead and equip Crush Dance. There is no reason to stick to the weak sauce things. 2 away? Are you kidding me? 2 away from getting to level 4. Oh, jeez. And 33 for Inferno. God. Wow. I didn't actually think I'd be progressing this fast through the additions. I really didn't. Alright, what do we got? What are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting this guy. Whose name escapes me. Forest Runner. Wooing. Alright. Oh, come on. That would have been perfect. As I said, we're guarding with Dart now. Yay! Done. Alright. So that's it for level... That's it for level 3. I had to think about that for a second. That's it for level 3 Hammer Spin. Now we're at level 4 Hammer Spin, which means 20 more uses and Hammer Spin's done. Wow, that's a weird thought. Alright, so the Mountain of Mortal Dragon fares a fuck of a lot better than the Forbidden Land. Oh, wait. I forgot to give that, didn't I? Huh. Well, let's progress a little bit further. Another bit of a maze. I think I want to go this way, actually, for something. And I am correct. So, I've been stewing on it, and yeah, I think I am going to go ahead and give... I'm just going to do it. Fuck it. Triple negative to the Forbidden Land. And I'll explain my reasons why. Alright. And I think there's actually one more thing I'm going to go ahead and do. So, first of all, yeah, Forbidden Land is a triple negative, and I'm actually going to give Dispiriting a negative as well, because I don't like that status effect, like, at all. So, there you go. Alright. There, now we can finally move on. So, we also get one of my personal favorite equips in this dungeon. So, I'm likely to go ahead and give a gameplay positive, actually, to this dungeon, believe it or not. Which I didn't last time, which is a little on the weird side. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Might be the first time in a while we're going to give accuracy and evasion issues. Because I do feel like you miss a little too often. And the enemy's attacks are almost always stupidly accurate, so that's the other problem. Dancer shoes for the win. Wonder if Maru's gonna level up before we hit the Divine Dragon. Ah. Another case of can't carry any more items. Again, yeah, I might actually up the item inventory limit now that I'm thinking about it. I might actually just give it a negative because it is constantly a problem because you constantly find loot throughout the entire thing. So if we come this way... Ugh. Yeah, I gotta be honest, it's times like these that I wish I could take Dart out of the party. Like, just swap him for Hashel and just frickin', or Albert and use their additions. Because that would actually make addition grinding all the better. And I should probably check how many hammer spins I've done. To know how close I am. Alright. Wow. That is so close. Yeah, Maru is probably going to level by the time we get to the Divine Dragon. Healing Breeze. So I traded a Fog for a Breeze. Actually, that's not a bad trade. Not really. Alright. So then, if we come down this way... Oh, wow. And I forgot again to check where Hammer Spin's at. God damn it. It's gotta be getting close. I've been using it quite a bit. That's 3 hammer spins right there. I'm also curious where Inferno is. There's 4 hammer spins. 4 hammer spins in that one battle. And there's Maru leveling up, but no Cool Boogie yet. I'm assuming it's level 25 that she gets Cool Boogie. That is my assumption. $72. She's at 72. And Kongol's Inferno is at 38. Ah! In this chest, we get Giganto armor. So Kongol gets new equipment in this dungeon. How nice. So Giganto armor is a 16-point increase to his physical defense and a 12-point increase to his magic defense. Yeah, like I said, the magic Kongol is kind of my definition of why I define tank differently than most people do. Most people, when they think of a tank, they think of the MMO term. It in the MMO terms, right? Takes all the damage and yada yada yada. Me, I prefer the idea of a tank, as in a physical, as in the physical tank, as in the military vehicle, right? Right? Not a lot of speed, but insane defense, and that firepower is holy shit levels of just boom. There's one. You know what? I'm actually gonna give Kongol the, I'm gonna level up Inferno. There's no reason not to. There, Inferno's leveled. And I have 7 more uses of Hammer Spin before it's done. So close. Dart is so close to level 26, which I always thought was where he got at Moonstrike, but no, it's 29. Which is funny because on most of my levels where I actually grind, this is usually where that comes in. So 57 to 70. So 13-point increase to its magic attack. And yes, I do give Dart, or the Dragon Helm, to have him over 2,000 HP. Which otherwise would have to wait until he's at level, I want to say 30. It's from the top of the mountain of Mortal Dragon. That was a magic power, an awfully powerful mega magic. Whatever it is, that is our destination. As if. It is unburdening his anger all over the world. The anger towards the Winglies who sealed him, and us humans who dominated dragons. Then does that mean Leningrad was chosen for the place for the declaration of war? I mean, if you consider a dragon wanting to genocide everything a declaration of war, yeah. We will settle that on top of the mountain of Mortal Dragon before the next town becomes a victim. Total vanishing. Good thing I decided to level up Kongol, because we're pretty much here at the end now. Whoops. We're pretty much at the end of the Mountain of Mortal Dragon now. Sound of swords. No, has somebody already started to fight against it? Let's go. Either way, we'll have to join in. You can go back now. There's nobody who would think that way. May I excuse myself a bit? You're the representative of the Winglies. Come on. Are you going back to your forest to hide? Miranda acting like a bitch again. I was just kidding. When I do it, I can do it. I made up my mind. Anyway, if the people of Serdio knew about this, they would all fall over. Let's do it. Lloyd? It's earlier than I expected. Well, it is the future king of dragons. Even with the Dragon Buster, which can kill dragons, he still gave me a hard time. But he's almost dead. There is no reason for you to come in. You say you're fighting against the Divine Dragon? you broke the seal of the strongest dragon of all, but you couldn't control it. It's the truth, isn't it? What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. We have to defeat the Divine Dragon first. Okay, I know you have a point, Miranda, but shut the fuck up. Sacred Sister of Milcesio. I see the replacement for that girl. How convenient for us. Shut up. Especially considering that line goes absolutely fucking nowhere. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Divine Dragon. So, this is another example of a gimmick fight that is actually awesome. So, first and foremost, those Dragon Block Staff. Attack and defense of the power of the Divine Dragon and the Dragoons reduced. So, keep in mind that when you're fighting him at 10% of his max power. Just want you to keep that in the back of your mind. So, with Maru, we're gonna start immediately by attacking the Divine Ball with the attack ball. Oh crap! Oh, I wasn't ready. 514. That's not bad. That could have been a lot worse. So yeah, the gimmick of this fight is that there are three targets to target, much like a Virage fight. You have the Divine, you can attack the Divine Dragon Ball, the Divine Dragon Cannon, or the Divine Dragon himself. Once you get rid of the Divine Dragon himself, that's it, you win the fight. But what works great about fighting the Divine Dragon is once you get rid of the ball or the cannon, the Divine Dragon can't use them anymore. Or the cannon has 2,000 HP, which means it's the quickest to get rid of. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Both the ball and the cannon have 2,000. My bad. So yeah, the Divine Dragon, the head itself, Elf if you're curious, is 5,000.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crack dance.
Let's go ahead and use Frozen Jet now. $918. Holy crap. Yep, that's the ball done. Okay. So with no flash-ish, when he shakes his neck like that, it is inflicting status effects. So, yeah, you want to get rid of those ASAP. There we go. Oh, wait. I still have the thingy. Whoops.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
267. I still have Spectral Flash. I just didn't want to use it while everybody was under fear. That's the funny thing about that's the funny thing about the and about this disc. Multiple of its boss fights actually punish you for going into Dragoon, which is hilarious because they're actually fine if you stay out of Dragoon.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Hammer spin.
114.
Hammer spin.
I think that's 3 hammer spins I've used on him so far. Goal is to use 7. 7 total.
Yes. Go.
He's got less than 2,500 left. I'm going to assume that that's number 4. Okay, Dart, you're going to be the heal person. Because here comes 5.
Hammer spin.
6.
Hammer spin.
8. And there's 7.
Go. Get. Go. Hammer
I'm
spin.
going to assume that's 7. Alright, he's using magic again. Cool. Ooh. Maru might go down from this because this is Burning Wave. This is the powerful fire spell. Okay, she didn't quite go down. You know what? I'm gonna get one more hammer spin in just for posterity's sake. That's what I'm gonna do. One more.
Go. Get. Go. Hammer spin.
There. That should be 8, but whatever. So now we're just gonna attack exclusively with Kongol until the end. I love that she managed to get 2 guards in before he could go again. Oh, come on. There we go. 248. He actually missed dart. That's actually hilarious. Can't have that much left. Red means you've got less than 1,250. Yeesh! How much more do you have? It's like 742 from 3 of them. Damn it! And Maru smacked you once. Which means at most you should have, you know, being at red, you should have had at most like what, 100 or 1136. Okay, I think I saw a jitter. Yep. Done. Oh, okay. So now that we slow-moded that, let's go ahead and get this cutscene out of the way, and then give a double positive for the Divine Dragon fight, shall we? Just to prove to Raxor that I absolutely do love a good gimmick fight when it's done properly. Because yes, make no mistake, that was a gimmick fight. Also, there's this. That is... Yes. This is the Dragoon spirit. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to get it this time. So, there is a 30% chance that the Divine Dragon can drop a specific accessory for you. It's called the Dragon Shield. And yes, it is that Dragon Shield, as in the one you can get from Lohan. It's a rare drop, but you could just keep resetting until you get it. I will not be doing that because I don't feel like wasting your time. I still love the fact that the last time I reviewed this, I literally was like, that's right, this is the Dragoon spirit. I turned back and I'm just kind of smugly looking here, and then I notice in the preview window, I'm like, then I look over at the screen and I literally dropped my controller because I was like, what? So, yeah. This is the soul of the Divine Dragon. The flame of a soul that sparkles only at the last moment of a dragon's life. Its crystal is the Dragoon spirit. As expected, it doesn't sparkle in my hands. Lloyd, wait, that was your purpose, wasn't it? This is just a little prize for me. A prize? I don't need additional power to destroy the world. The Divine Dragon was a mere obstacle to my ideal. I fought against it for that reason only. You're the one who formed the conspiracy to destroy the world. The King of Serdio, what brought you all the way here? Is it the frustration of having your moon taken? Or your feelings towards your loyal friend Lavitz? Don't even mention that name. It's too early to settle things. Wait! Don't be so hasty. I'll see you soon. Where's he going? He's leaving the mountain. Chase him. I mean, that's a dumb question, but there you go. Alright, so. Not as battered as I was expecting from that fight, honestly. But let's take a look at my additions now. She still hasn't gained it. She has maxed out Hammer Spin, and yes, that was unnecessary. Unbelievable! Kongol's at 50 out of 60 Infernos, at least. Ugh. Okay, I guess we'll swap Albert back in, I guess. Because Maru literally can't do anything until he gains Cool Boogie. I mean, she could keep leveling her Dragoon, but at that point, it's like I'm just wasting turns at that point. So.
Gust of wind.
Gust of Wind Dance is pretty close to being done, so I might as well just keep going, you know? Ugh, 29 away. Ugh, that frustrates me, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm so close to something really good. Namely, Kongol's Final Edition. Which will be the first one we actually get, weirdly enough. Because there's no way I'm gaining and mastering Moonstrike before Kongol performs 29 more Infernos. There's no way, especially considering I'm pretty sure he's got to level up like twice more. Three times. He's got to level up 3 times. Aims to get Moonstrike. Oh my god. He's so far away. I mean, granted, thankfully, that's technically only 2 full levels that he's got to deal with, but still. Ah, whoops. Like, I don't see Dart getting Moonstrike much before the end of Disc 3. I'm pretty sure the end of Disc 3 is gonna come and go, and Dart will still not have Moonstrike. Once he does, though, yeah, that's gonna be awesome, but yeah. Okay. Lloyd! And this is where we reveal he's a Wingly. Which I spoiled earlier, but that's whatever. Oh, I guess we do know that he's a Wingly before he kills Younger Bartle. Huh. I didn't know he was one of the Winglies. Rose? Rose? Rose, come on, wake up. Can you tell me who I am? I thought you were dead. Huh? Don't worry, I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back together. I won't let them ruin it. Virage Embryo. The moon with black power. Black power? Are you talking about the black monster? Another flashback to need. Stay here. Take care of Dart. Your father is a strong person. You have to that strength in you. So you can wait here by yourself, okay? Where are you going? I'm going back to the village to fight. Really? I will protect your hometown with your father. Live strong. Actually, there's kind of a mini plot hole in regards to this, but I won't even bring up what that plot hole is until we get to it. Mom? Mom? Dad? This is my dad's important shiny stone. Dad, Mom, Dad. One thing I've always wondered about, honestly, is when Dragoon spirits leave one host, like when one host dies, how much influence does, like, when they die or when they, when it goes to someone else, how much does the will of the previous owner factor into that? So, for example, how much control did Lavitz have in giving the Dragoon, the Jade Dragoon spirit to Albert, for example? Now, you could say, well, that doesn't make that much sense because, Dole to Haschel. That, but there are, I'm not saying there aren't any exceptions to this. It's just, I think it's kind of an interesting thought to think about. Right? Heck, there's even kind of a point later of, of somebody else activating the power of a Dragoon spirit, even though really that's more questionable of whether or not they should have been able to. So, yeah. Anywho, I'm going to AFK briefly for a bio break. I will be right back. Wrong thing.
Okay. Let us continue. Count 108 years when the moon that never sets glows red. The Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. Fester said what really appears is not the Moonchild but the Black Monster. What kind of relationship exists between the Black Monster who destroys all and the Moonchild who blesses the world? Rose, what do you know about this? Dart, Rose! Finally I found you guys. Oh boy, Rose, she passed out. Move away, I'll carry Rose first. Ugh. Darn, I'm beaten. It's my fault letting him go. I apologize for it. It's not your fault, Rose. Nobody knew that he was a Wingly who could use magic. Don't worry, we will find out where he went. I agree, Lloyd's objectives are still the Divine Moon objects. And this is where Dart just finally looks at Miranda and is like, okay, look, Miranda, there is no need for you to hide it. Tell us this about the Divine Moon object in Milcesia. The fact that she's hesitating, even though she's seen how dangerous this guy is, able to stand up to the Divine Dragon and blast Dart and Rose off a fucking cliff with one shot, she still fucking hesitates. I hate this bitch. It's not like you, Miranda. Don't hesitate. I guess there is no choice but to tell everything. The Divine Moon objects are said to be brought by the Winglies. Yeah. And it is said that they have a dreadful magic power concealed within. That is the reason why they were never allowed to be taken outside, a national treasure that has been kept a close secret. It's called the Moon Mirror. The successive thrones have been the keys to opening the seal. Oh, it can't be! Oh, would you look at that? Keeping your mouth shut fucked us in the ass. Queen Teresa is in danger. Let's go. I gotta review the Mass Effect trilogy at some point, just so that I can give a triple positive to that frickin' line from Captain Bailey in 2. I mean, granted, it'll be a triple positive for the moment, but still. Gust of Wind Dance is now exactly at level 4. How much is Inferno at? 51 still? Because he hasn't gotten a turn. I almost feel like I should put Maru back in the party and just be like, fuck it. You know what? I'm actually going to do that. Screw it. I'm going to train Maru. I'm going to train Maru's Dragoon Spirit up. Mostly just by having her in the party. She's not going to attack, obviously, because we want to get Inferno leveled. I should probably put the Bandit's Ring on Kongol. Because I think that's what was giving Albert so many turns. Was the fact that he has the Bandit's Ring on right now. Whew. Whoops. No, armed is what I want. I will give you... I'll give you the Rainbow Earring, just so that way I can put the Bandit's Ring on Kongol. Sure, it's only 20 more speed, but you know what? That'll help. It'll put his speed more comparable to Dart's. Oh, wow. It actually paid dividends pretty well. Too bad he missed. I should probably give the accuracy and the evasion negative. Negative. Because, honestly, I feel like too many times characters miss for no reason. And it's like, what the fuck? Dart is so close to another level. It's like, ah! I wonder where Sister Miranda and the other people are, if they're safe. To make sure of that, we, the Sacred Knighthood, are going to act as reinforcements. Don't worry, there is no way our Sister Miranda can lose. Yes, indeed, we cannot imagine her losing. But I can't imagine that the giant dragon will lose either. Please don't say such an ill-omened thing. I'm sorry, ma'am. Sister Miranda, Dart and company are legendary Dragoons. We might not be needed. Dragoons? They're mere humans anyway. Who is it? Humans don't need to know my name. Oh no, are you a Wingly? Yes, I am. We were the rulers of you humans in ancient Endiness. And now I'm your executioner. Oh my god. This is what you asked for. This is the great battle of liberation. And your scream is his overture. You conceited humans, go to hell. The conceited one is you. You're Mr. Lloyd. You are so easily overtaken. You blocked the magic power. Who are you? I don't need to answer you. Watch your mouth. Mr. Lloyd! I won't let anybody hinder the liberation of Winglies. I'll annihilate all humans. Liberation of Winglies? Humph, you're so old-fashioned. A world without humans? It won't be any different from the forest you're cooped up in. I've made many sacrifices for my ideals. But your ideals cannot be achieved unless you annihilate everything. Of course, my grudge, my hatred, I'll settle them all with human lives. You should not be alive. I won't die alone! Mr. Lloyd? I went out of my way. Oh, you're wounded. Please let us treat you at the castle. Yeah. As much as I hate Bartle, I am going to go ahead and give that a positive. Oh, I forgot to give the double positive for the Divine Dragon fight. Actually, I think I'm going to give it a triple. I think I'm going to up it to a triple. Oh, I forgot to add those two for the Sons I added, and then a triple for the Divine Dragon. So there we go. So, positive to Lloyd killing younger Bartle, because, seriously, fuck that piece of shit. Ah, pff, oops. Whoops. Got a free 40 SP there, Maru. Ugh. Yep, now every time Kongol gets attacked physically, he's gonna gain some SP, which is awesome. He also gained some, actually he was gaining SP every time that happened in the Divine Dragon fight too, now that I'm thinking about it. Very nice. 3 more Infernos. And considering he only needed 29 more, well... Thankfully, Dart's gonna level up before the next boss. Guaranteed. Unless I run from everything, which I'm not going to do. Sister Miranda. Oh, Commander of the Knights, we were successful in defeating the Divine Dragon and... What happened to you? You're injured. Queen Teresa was abducted. What did you say? By who? A man called Lloyd. We're too late. What were you doing? Miranda, you do realize this guy has been manipulated, it caused conspiracies in 2 countries, right? You really think your knights are uber powerful enough to take him down? Idiot. Do you know where he took her? Well, Sister Wink might know something. My sisters are safe, aren't they? Everyone is waiting for the group to come back to the Crystal Palace. All right. I gave up 15 Stardust on this one. Only 5 more Stardust left in the whole game. Oof. So close to the end. So close to the end. There's one coming up, then there's one in then there's 3 in that town, and then there's one more, and that's going to be in that spot. What do you mean that Queen Teresa was taken away? What happened? Let me tell you. A few days ago, when the howling of the dragon from the Mountain of Mortal Dragons stopped, we assumed he had been successfully vanquished. Everyone was happy about it. How long has it been since we have stopped hearing the howling from of the Divine Dragon? It's been about 1 week now. Don't worry, Sister Luana said the feeling of the Divine Dragon is gone. I'm back. I have good news for you, Queen Teresa. As Sister Luana said, it seems they defeated the Divine Dragon. I'm glad. Now we can focus on recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please give the knights their well-earned rest. About the knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingley who had something against humans suddenly raided us. Wingleys attacked you? According to Miranda, they are a friendly species. Really? Really? You reported that, Miranda, that they're a friendly species, even though that they've literally were looking at you with hostility and are fucking and were being fucking assholes. Oh my god! Every single time I hear about something Miranda says or does, I want to fucking slap her. Jesus. Some of the Wingleys are militant. This gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce you. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty. It is a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty. Not only that, but it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon. How did you find out about it? It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions who completed the vanquishing in the Mountain Dragon tomb. I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you. Actually, it was not the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd. Oh, I remember. The gentleman is the man of the fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he? Hush! Just because I want to marry him does not mean you have to go blabbing about it. Queen Teresa, she was saved from the bandits in Donahue by this gentleman too. It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink and coming here. Sister Lumana, what are you talking about? The murderous intention you conceal inside. You can't disguise it in front of me. Wink, Seti, stay back. I felt it too. Something is very wrong. I hadn't intended to make a scene. However, sometimes it can't be avoided. Queen Teresa! Sir Lloyd, what on earth? Don't come any closer. What do you want? I desire the moon mirror. Moon mirror? How did you know about it? You don't need to worry about that. You should just take me there, Your Majesty. Answer me from the beginning. From the beginning, this was your purpose? Wink, get away. I just desire the power to create a utopia. Queen Teresa, he's reading your mind. Shall we go to the last divine moon object? The last divine moon object? Is he going to end this? Miranda, where is the moon mirror? In the Tower of Flandville, to the west of Cashua Glacier. Teresa is the key to the tower. I'll take care of the rest. Sister Miranda, we will bring Queen Teresa back. We are not going to let Lloyd get what he wants. Alright. Now what's funny is I don't actually have to worry about going ahead and restocking, but I am going to restock anyway. So I'm going to get rid of Falchion, Breastplate, Knight Helm. I'm going to keep the Soft Boots, and I'm going to keep the Spirit Ring. I am definitely going to get rid of Total Vanishing. And I really don't need the Body Purifier. And I'm pretty sure I don't need the Mind Purifier anymore either, so that can go. There. Okay. Ugh. Whoops. We're still leveling Inferno and only Inferno because I don't have any other additions to level with this party. And on top of that, I've pretty much decided, yeah, I'm just benching everybody else. I also realized I need to put together that showcase of the different attacks from the White Silver Dragon from Shauna. I know I've shown them all off, but at the same time, it's like, eh. Well, I guess I don't need to anymore because of the thing, right? Because I've already shown them off during the run. But I guess doing it as like kind of a nice little montage at the end, yeah. What a cold place. It pierces through my aged bones. It's a land where the earth is internally covered under ice. I understand that it must be harsh on someone who has never been here. Darn, I'm totally dying. Do you often visit such a place, Miranda? Oops. It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace for my own loneliness. You have got such a kind mother like Queen Teresa. How can you have a lonely time? Her Majesty Teresa is not my birth mother. My true birth mother abandoned me. After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa. Her Majesty Teresa cherished me when I was alone, as if I were her real daughter. Since then, I've never felt loneliness again. Okay, so now... Oh, come on. There. Thunderbolt. Don't really need that. Whew. It's kind of crazy that I'm already here. That I'm already at this point. This is session 5 for those curious. So, yeah, the fact that we're already on our way to go fight Lloyd already is just like, huh. Oh, whoops. Also, I forgot. I was supposed to be attacking him exclusively with, whatchamacallit, Hazardous Breath. That can poison you. Believe these guys have like 1400 HP. Hey, they're massive. They've got massive freaking there's dart leveling again. Me being disconnected from my chat on the app again. So we get a heat blade there, which we could actually use against the boss right before Lloyd, because spoilers, there is actually a boss before Lloyd. So, yeah. Sometimes I do, but at the same time, it's like, eh. Oh yeah, I never did that comparison of the difference between using Falchion against the regular fight and Heat Blade. Ah, well. One of these days, I'll go ahead and I'll do it. Because it's not that important. Especially considering the one I want to be attacking with the most is not Dart or Maru right now. It's freaking Kongol. Wow, Twitch is being really bad today. Holy crap. I think what I am gonna do is I'm gonna get to the end of I am gonna get to the end of disc 3 today, and just have tomorrow start us off right at disc 4, because that also gives me a chance to do the other stuff. To go on the other file and get all of that sorted. And hey, the other file will probably have Moonstrike by the time it catches up, so yeah. Can't carry any more items. Well, I don't like Thunderbolt. It's not that good. So whoa. I don't want to get rid of all of them. I just want to get rid of. And Meteor Fall's no better. Ugh. Then if we come over here. After we deal with these guys. Almost. There we go. All right. Yeah, it really is gonna. We really are gonna be on disc 4 by the time we get. But by the time Dart gets Moonstrike, great. Heavy Mace. Stuns enemy with a given probability. 5 extra attack points. Definitely want that. Come over here, we get a Gushing Magma. That one might actually be worth it. Then if we talk to these guys, customers, they're really customers here. Here, I cannot believe it, brother Sugendo. Oops, sorry, I forgot about you momentarily. I sell weapons, I sell items. We are peddlers. It must be fate meeting you here. It's such a chance. Why don't you buy something? Come on, think of this as a charity. So, we actually have a weapon shop, weirdly enough, where now we can buy the Mind Crush if we didn't get it in the Forbidden Land. We can buy a Battle Axe, a Flamberge, a Verliant Arrow. I really shouldn't have bothered, but whatever. Saint Armor, which we will get for both of them. Robe, which I might as well grab. have to boost the physical attack. And the guard badge, which normally I would actually give to Maru to kind of boost her thing. I don't actually have enough. Okay, well, let's fix that. Okay. I think I actually am going to grab the guard badge. Because more defense for Maru is a good thing. Then if we come over here, we can buy items, including body purifiers and charm potions. Which is kind of funny in its own right. I'm already fully stocked, so I think I'm good. I find it amusing that that's the thing. That's a thing there. Oh, I forgot to check Inferno. How far through Inferno am I? Ooh, frick. I wonder if it's before Lloyd or at Lloyd or after him that Kongo will get Bone Crush. Oh, it was physical ring she had on. Oh. That's why she had 13. Ooh, okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and chance it. Because the added defense is actually nice. 257. That means it leveled. Because I'm pretty sure I was doing like 240 something to it before. So that was, we're up to 2 so far. So it's 3 per. It's 3 per one of these guys. That's actually pretty good because 6 of them is actually it is actually quite a few uses. That's more than a fifth of a level for one of my additions. I'm also surprised that I haven't gotten level 4 with either Kongol or Maru yet. Because Maru's just been sitting there constantly gaining SP before I bought the thingy, the robe. And now it's like, yeah, and as for Kongol, it's like, well, yeah. Oh. Yes, we're up to 5. There we go. $72. 8 more. just need 8 more. Is it this one? Yes. Can't carry anymore. Dancing Ray. And we get the Phoenix Plume. Okay, this is actually a really good equip. It's actually going pretty well, yeah, I'd say. I'd say it's going pretty well. Okay, the Phoenix Plume is not one for him, but... So the Phoenix Plume is one that will allow you to avoid bewitching, confusion, fear, and dispiriting. All of them are ignored while you're wearing this helmet. It's a good equip. So, yeah. And yes, Raxor, it is going well. In fact, I even had an example of a gimmick fight that was a triple positive. So, I was like, yep. Because the Divine Dragon is an awesome boss fight. Now I just wish the Twitch app wouldn't disconnect me from my own chat briefly at every opportunity. Of course. Fatal Blizzard. Oh, jeez. Don't need it. This way. What? Kongol feels monster angry about we entered here. I can't imagine what they're thinking to live in such a cold place. Monster don't know coldness. Monster only knows to kill. It wants to kill us. Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes. So, yep, we have a surprise boss fight. Against the Wendigo. So, this boss fight can go on for a bit. Or it can be ridiculous. Or it can be kind of easy. It all boils down to how the RNG is feeling like, what the RNG is feeling like with you. I'm actually gonna hold off on that. No, I better attack. So, he has got 12,800 HP.
Yes.
Now, the gimmick of this fight is after he performs a specific attack, you can hit him 3 times. You can hit a thing, and if you can hit a specific spot on him, and if you do that 3 times, you win the fight, because he'll die. I will not be doing that for incredibly obvious reasons. Most of which are being that I kind of want to get at the he got 7 more Infernos in because I would love to start using Bone Crush.
Hammer spin.
Yes. Tap. Go. Crash dance.
Hammer spin.
I love that she does it, that she's actually doing decent damage. It's the lowest amount of damage, but you know what? In this fight, it'll actually help. So, this. Okay. So, what you want to do... Everybody watch out, it might hit us. What you want to do is you want to get rid of these snow cannons.
Yes. Tap. Go.
Also, oh, I forgot to click up a Inferno. And yeah, you can't even transform into Dragoon to deal with this. There's 3. Once you get rid of the snow cannons, the prisoner is released. Now, what you can do is you can attack the heart if you want to. I'm not going to. I'm actually just going to beat him the old-fashioned way. As I get disconnected from my chat on the app again.
Yes. Tap. Go. Crash dance.
And yeah, I believe it's right after you attack either the heart or him directly. Your ability to attack the heart disappears. So, something to keep in the back of your mind.
Hammer spin.
Yes. Tap. Go.
If Maru was up, I would have used one of the spell items.
Hammer spin.
And now, our Wendigo friend is under, 6,400. He's under 6,400 now. Which is not surprising. I mean, Kongol's been smacking him for 500. Dart's been smacking him for 400 with each attack. And Maru, when she's not trapped in the frickin' being taken prisoner, is smacking him for 200. Can I move now? Thank you.
Yes. Tap. Go. Crash dance.
Snow cannons have 480 HP, for those curious. I need to use at least one more Inferno, or no, to get Bone Crush this battle. Gotta love how it's just natural, by the way.
Hammer spin.
In fact, it's possible I miscounted and I'm actually got Bone Crush right now. But I'm just gonna keep attacking for incredibly obvious reasons, even after Kongol gets Bone Crush.
Go! Crash dance!
Hammer spin.
Alright, 515. Ain't more. That's probably her going down. Yep.
Hammer spin.
Also, how's your fusing of personas going, Raxar?
Hammer spin.
Oh, she went down again. Whoops. Also, he's below 3,200. Up. There we go. Now he gets smart. Come on. Boof. I'm pretty sure he uses the party member as a shield, by the way. Ah. Ugh. It's almost dead.
Go! Crash dance!
Wow, it's still not dead. I figured it would have been dead after Dart's attack, but nope. Okay, there we go. Got him. I was gonna say. He will always drop a brass knuckle, so there's that. That is a weapon for Haschel, and it kills the enemy with a given probability. Whew. Yay! Alright, so Dart just has to level one more time, and it's over. That's awesome. And yes, there it is. So we get both Cool Boogie and Bone Crush. Haschel leveled, Miranda leveled, and that's it. Where'd he go? Defeat the Wendigo. We barely defeated it. Thanks to that, I got warmed up. Hurry up, we're moving on. The Tower of Flanwell is back there. Uh-huh. Well, before we go and deal with that, Dart desperately needs to heal. Holy crap. And then we should heal everybody else. And then... Cool Boogie and Bone Crush. So Cool Boogie is Maru's SP edition. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest about that. Black Rain. Alright, so... yeah. Look. This is the Tower of Flanville. It's the ruin of where the moon mirror was placed. It's a swirl. Again, this doesn't seem to be built by humans. No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Wingley's floating fort during the Dragon campaign, I heard. This can fly? Wingleys in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power. Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power is concealed in the divine moon objects. For the people of Serdio, for Queen Zyre, and for Princess Emile. No, this is a life or death matter for all of Endiness. That's even more of a reason we must stop the ambitions of Lloyd here. Rave Twister. Alright. So now that we've entered the Tower of Flanville, I think we can still get into an encounter before we start teleporting. We get another spirit ring. That's actually kind of awesome. Because that'll actually help level Dragoon spirits that aren't quite leveled. I love Maru's additions, by the way. So many of them are just so awesome. Bone Crush. Love Bone Crush. This as well. I'll be honest with you, it is tempting to just sit here and level Cool Boogie up. But obviously I'm not going to do that, because again, no grind run. There we go. Wow, Maru's gonna level up pretty quickly too. It's so tempting to just level both of them. To just level Kongo up, and like I said, level Cool Boogie while I'm at it. Ugh. I gotta fight that mentality. So now we have a little bit of a teleport maze here. And here we have a mage ring that restores MP every turn. That other one leads to a dead end. This one, on the other hand, the moon mirror is in there. The Dragoon spirit of the Divine Dragon is resonating. Lloyd, finally we cornered him. Definitely gonna get a safety save in. So, I've got a confession to make. I was actually disappointed in this boss fight the first time I did it. Because this was Lloyd, I was expecting there to be a big epic battle, kind of like with Dole. Well, turns out, no. See, the gimmick of this next fight is he has the Dragon Buster. Stay out of Dragoon. I appreciate your cooperation. What are you? Lloyd! Here they are. I just got all 3 Divine Moon objects. Now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor Diaz and I desire. The world will be reborn? What are you talking about? You should know, Your Majesty, the evolutionary plan created by the great will Soa, and the flow of evolution woven by the divine tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan, and we Winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution. I desire a utopia created by the last species. For that, I will use every conceivable means. Lloyd, that's all you want to say? I'll let my sword say the rest. Shall we finish up? Hell yeah! I was pumped for this. I really was. So, Lloyd's got some attacks that he likes to use. And actually, I think what I will do is I'll save my spells for actually the next fight and just focus on leveling Cool Boogie and Bone Crush for this fight. So this is the one I find he likes to use the most. Other than just random spells, of course. Big epic explosion that damages everybody. If it hits, because it's a magic attack. He will occasionally dodge. Oh, and he's only got 6,800 HP, by the way. 8,500 in the Japanese version. I almost kind of wish he had the 85 regardless. Like, that would be an interesting, unique thing to have for him. Ah, darn it. I'm gonna heal. this is one of his other attacks. Blasts the ground, and then he sends a giant energy sphere here at one of your party members. In this case, it was Dart that he sent it after. 627. That's a decent amount of damage. $150.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Clock in another 500 damage on him. Another 624 on him. Yeah, let's clock in a little bit more damage and get another cool boogie in. Like I said, so tempting to just sit there and level cool boogie. Just guard with the other two and just do nothing but cool boogie the entire fight.
Missed.
Yeah, occasionally he will dodge you. But only occasionally. That's the weird part.
Go. Crash dance. Missed.
I wonder at what point I would get to show off Hashel's worst edition. Makes sense that I haven't done 3,400 damage to him yet. Whoa, okay. I'm a little surprised that that was dipped us below that, but I'll take it. So. Oof. 710. Ugh. Yeah, we'll smack him.
Missed.
He punished me. He punished me. I guess I could use Black Rain because that's not going to be very useful on the next boss fight. Yeah, let's throw Black Rain, see how much we do to him. $218. That's not bad, actually. Shit! Shit! Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, fuck, I misclicked. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is bad. Oh, shit. Okay, that's bad. That's turbo bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I might be about to lose, by the way. because I have the Bandit's Ring on Kongol. I'm 99% sure I've got something else on Maru. $7.98. Oh, who's he doing it on? Kongol! Kongol's down. So this is the gimmick, and this is why I say I'm probably fucked. Because Kongol is now dead. Because it's the Dragon Buster. Oof, this is not good. Shit. So Kongol's not gonna level from this. Oh god, okay. This is bad. Oh, this is actually turbo bad. But if I can get him, like if this is the final hit, if Final Burst is actually the final hit on him, that's gonna be amazing because holy shit, you know? 398, it's not. Damn. Oh, okay, let's do another freezing ring. And pray that he used it's Maru, because this might actually be a reset. This might actually be a reset. Unless this ends him. Unless this does enough damage to kill him. 662. Okay. 800 plus 900. 1700. Damn. Okay, yeah, we're resetting. We might actually get a game over. We might actually get a game over here. Shit. Shit. Oh, I lose because of a misclick. And you know what the stupid part is if I had prepped for it properly, I actually could have accounted for that. Well. Couldn't quite make it a full. Wait, you're not killing Dart instantly? What? Wait, what? Or are you sure this is gonna finish him? Oh my god. I should not be surviving this long. Oh god. Oh. By the way, I am gonna spare you the long thing. I've already put the cheat flag up. Oh god, that's that's not good. That's awful. Yep, there it is. Never mind. And that is game. Lloyd just wanted to show off his stupid dome attack one last time before killing Dart. Oh my god, wow. I mean, okay, if there was ever a boss to show off wiping on, yeah. Lloyd is an appropriate boss to do that on. Oh, I cannot believe that. Okay, where did I accidentally transform? Where did I accidentally transform? Because I want to only rewind to where I accidentally transformed. Is this it? Yeah. That's her transformation. Oh, nope. Here. Okay. Let's try that again without going into Dragoon and dying. Oh, that actually hurt. I came close. He was in red. I was so close to finishing him. I just couldn't stick the landing. So, okay. Real talk. If you're equipped with a talisman, even if you're in Dragoon, the person who transformed into Dragoon but is protected by the talisman will not die. They will be protected from instant death. God damn. Okay. I thought he was talking to me. He was not.
Too slow.
Had to get in one last too slow, didn't you, Lloyd? If I had done it now, that actually would have been better, but... I still would have rewound. Absolutely. Excuse me, absolutely. 624. He's still not down yet. Oh, that was great. That was actually great. I actually kind of am glad I accidentally did that to kind of show that off. Because it's like, you know, because normally the going into special is the I win button. Not in this fight.
Missed.
Ah! Darn. Oh, wow, that's not, he didn't, it's not over? I thought he flinched. I thought I saw the battle over flinch. Because usually there's like a bit of a flinch and then they go down. Almost. We're almost done. And then we just have one more boss fight to deal with, and then some cutscenes, and then we're done. Oh, this is crazy. Maru will risk it with 10 HP. I think that's it. Hot damn! Cool Boogie was the end. Nice. Now for the best battle end scene in the entire game. I'm not even joking. Of course, Lloyd leaps out, but he's really exhausted by this point because of all the damage we've been inflicting on him. Also, notice how he's doing this in base form, by the way. In other words, he's not chancing the Dragoon spirit. Then Wink comes in. I didn't even recognize who this was at first. Why I can't give the triple sprite work positive. And ah! Please. Forgive Lloyd. Silver-haired swordsman defeat Lloyd. I think it literally is level 30 before Maru will get her final level up edition. And the final level up edition of the entire game, by the way. Moonstrike, new edition. Rose levels, Haschel levels, Albert levels, Miranda levels. And Maru reaches level 4 Dragoon. Okay, that's awesome. I love that. And Kongol came damn close to leveling. If he did level there, he's close to leveling again. Albert, don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Lavitz. I trust Dart with everything. He will bring us the right answer. I agree. Alright, so before I go any further, let's actually catch up here. So we're just going to start by giving the confrontation with Lloyd a positive. Because this whole confrontation is actually really, really good. There is one moment in particular that is going to get its own separate positive, but I do want to just highlight how good the moment in general is. So. And then on the gameplay, how many did I give it last time? Let's see. I gave him 1 positive last time for the fight. I think that's warranted. So yes, positive to story and positive to gameplay. Because the Lloyd fight is actually pretty good. I did give gameplay story integration already, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So, yeah. All right. I agree. I feel the same way. Ditto. Why? Why did you shield me? I took many people's lives away for my own ideal and the divine moon objects. I used you. Even if that is the truth. The fact that you saved me is still true. I find it fascinating that there could have been a redemption arc for Lloyd. Assuming the bullcrap that's going to happen at the end of Disc 3 didn't happen. But Lloyd is somebody I could actually see being redeemed. I could. Because really, the only people that really frickin' hate Lloyd are the party. Nobody else has really caused any kind of real big commotion. And it wouldn't exactly be hard to hush up Lloyd's involvement. Not really. Really, you know? Because, think about it. King Zaire never saw Lloyd's face, only met Lennis, and she's dead. And very few people saw the face of him when he was the dude in the hood. And on top of that, it's like how many people know that he killed Lavitz? Just to name one example, They would think that Imperial Sandora killed Lavitz, right? So, yeah, I could see Lloyd getting redeemed. But no, it's not meant to be, unfortunately. Besides, your death won't solve anything. Shauna was taken away. What did you say? By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 Divine Moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb. Emperor Diaz. Finally, he has begun to take action by himself. Now, take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now, I have to settle up for what I've done so far. Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Boof! I fucking love that! Love that! Is it out of pity? Your death won't bring anybody who died back. Lloyd, I'm gonna make you see it through to the end. I like the idea that he's just like spitting all of that out at Lloyd. Lloyd, no, you don't get to take the easy way out. You're gonna see this through to the end, damn it. Fuck yeah. I really don't feel like I need to explain that, do I? Just the satisfying... Ugh! Awesome. Passion. Is this the power that drives them? Shauna was... I see. When we go there, we can reveal the truth about the Emperor Diaz. Whoever he is, he's dangerous. Besides, it's unforgivable to take our dear Shauna as a hostage for his utopia or whatever. Exactly. I'll beat him up, whoever he is. Queen Teresa, we are heading to Velweb, and we need the moon. I understand. I will let you have the moon mirror. Maybe we were in denial, surrounding ourselves with a comfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species, and all species were given life by Soa's plan. Now is the time to remember. The assaults of the Divine Dragon, the existence of Winglies, the Divine Moon objects, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire. And you Dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it, as if things were manipulated by some great will called fate. Even if so, I don't care. I will take Shauna back even from fate. Love that line. Miranda, you are one of the Dragoons. Go with Dart. Discover the meaning of the fate given by Soa. And do so from the back row because Blue Wolf fucking hates your guts. Can I ask you one question? Yes. Why did you save Wink twice? I had no reason for doing that. I see. Acquired the moon mirror, the moon dagger, and the moon gem. So, I'm going to show one thing off real quick before we depart for Velweb. If we come over here, we are introduced to Magician Faust. My name is Faust, the commander of the super-mobile Fort Flanville. Below is the land of taboo. Nobody is allowed to pass through. If you would like to stay alive, go away at once. What is that? And then we can get a therapy ring from here. But if we touch him... You fools! That... Maru is low. You who disturb my rest, walk away, or you will lose your life. So if we attempt to attack him... Nothing can reach him. So the idea here is run away. You can actually run away from this. You can't do any damage to him. Just flee. Our swords cannot reach. What is going on? We need a specific item to go ahead and deal with him. And we won't be getting that item for a while. So, yeah. Best to just retreat for now and go from there. Okay. So yeah. Just wanted to show that off real quick before... Oh, right. Just wanted to show that off real quick before we head off. Whew. So close. So close. Those to being done disc 3. It's crazy. Alright, so now we can head off in the Kashua Glacier, through the Kashua Glacier in order to, get over to, in the direction of Vel Web. So, yeah. Oh, and I forgot to switch Dart off of Crush Dance and onto Moonstrike. Whoops! My bad. Ah! Darn it. Hazardous Breath. Sends at Maru. Shoot. Oh, she didn't get poisoned. Okay. Wow. That didn't finish him. Ah! Darn it. Which is funny, because Disc 3 actually starts with, essentially the last grind spot that I utilize. I usually grind at a specific point, and at like I said, at 3 specific points. And we've already encountered 2 of them: the forest outside of Celeste right at the beginning of the game, and the Phantom Ship on Disc 2. The Phantom Ship at Disc 2, I usually go until everybody is at level 20, and at least level 3 Dragoon, with the exception of Maru for incredibly obvious reasons. And I forgot to switch to Moonstrike again. Apparently I really want a cool Boogie leveled. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get her final edition, unfortunately. And that sucks, because I love her final edition. Obviously, I'm gonna get it on the other file, because duh, but yeah. Oh, come on! I pressed that with right timing. Ugh. There we go. Bone Crush. I still haven't switched to Moonstrike. Ugh. Which is annoying because I also like Dart's final edition. Which literally we will get as soon as I do Moonstrike like 80 times. Which sounds like a lot, and it is. But yeah. Oh, come on! How was that too... I think that was saying it was too fast. Ugh. But there's Congo leveling. Yeah, I just want Maru to get to level 30 and Hashel to get to level 26. which he's not at yet. He's at 24 now. Well, on the plus side, he will absolutely get his final level up edition before the end of the game. That is guaranteed, thankfully. Come on. Okay. Go over here and talk to you, because I would like to buy some healing fogs, because holy crap. And some healing breezes. Thank you. And let's buy a couple of those. Is there anything I want to give up right now? No, not yet. Ooh, but there might be some stuff in the armed I can sell. Get rid of the heat blade. No, don't get rid of brass knuckle. Get rid of mage ring. I don't need that. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah, I will definitely be saying hello to those guys when I get up to them. Holy crap. That's not even a question. Holy crap. Let's go brass knuckle and wow, I haven't even leveled him once in Dragoon. Holy crap. I mean, to be fair, there's really not much reason to. I mean, because, well, the brass knuckle, for example, right? There is no boss in the entire game that is vulnerable to instant death. None. Not one is vulnerable to instant death. And I forgot to switch it again. Oh my god. Now Cool Boogie's at, it gives me 90 points. That's awesome, actually. Bone Crush is just sitting there getting uses. Cool Boogie's already at level 2. Okay. Whew. So, if we come up this way, now we can make it to the snowfield. After getting interrupted by another boss, or not a boss fight, but another fight. One sec. Looking at something. There we go. second and fourth Earth for that. And that is the left side. Okay. Okay, I've got it. I still didn't switch it. Oh my god. I have an excuse too to check how many cool boogies and bone crushes I've done. Ah! Which did not increase by 1 there. Finally getting something interesting like that. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Frick. Finally, I switched to Moonstrike. God damn it. Oh, man. 27 cool boogies so far, and 10 bone crushes. Ugh. Okay. So, if we come over here, we get a burnout. And then, I have something to tell you before we go to Velweb. It's about Diaz. I see, with this blizzard, it's not a bad time to take a break. Make the world regenerate. Regeneration of the world? Rune of Condessa, 3 years ago. The world is now rotten like a fallen fruit. It has the same smell as the world ruled by Melbu Frama, the Wingly dictator. The world where inertia is considered to be peace, and the easy path leads to devolution. The overture to the destruction has already begun. Devolution? You're saying that is the reason why our magic power is deteriorating? It is not only for you Winglies. It is a danger all species are facing. Now, how can we regenerate the world? You Winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the creator Soa, prepared the last of the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to Utopia. Count 108 years when the moon that never sets glares red. The Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The Moonchild of this legend is the last species. It is the god that gives holy bliss to the world. That's not true. It is the truth. Then why does the Black Monster continue to kill the Moonchild? That devil wants to stop the evolution after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Lloyd, what is the relationship between the divine moon objects you've been pursuing and the birth of the Moonchild? The ancient Winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end and sealed up the 108th species. The keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror named after the moon. You were going to release the Moonchild, in other words, the god, using the divine moon objects. If I don't do it, somebody else will. Even the last god cannot escape from the fate determined by Soa. That's all I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by DS. If you desire utopia, why did you take Shauna away? What is Shauna to you? All the truth will be told in Velweb. Dart, the blizzard is over. Alright, so now we have a rest spot where we can recover. So you can take advantage of that anytime you wish. And probably a good thing too, because yeah. We're gonna go deal with another optional boss fight, because of course we are. So, here's Moonstrike. I can understand why Beer Jesus has issues with that move. That move can be tricky to pull off if you're not used to it. Ah, just like Cool Boogie. Okay, so if we come over to here, if we go down, so this sign here, if we go down to its left, yes, to its left, we can get a magic shield. If we go to the right side, we can get the another dancer's ring. So I obviously am going to get both. I am going to start with the left side. First, third, and fourth. So if you slide down and hit the X button on the first, third, and fourth, that didn't work. That was the wrong one. And then one last one, unless you want to see Dart fall on his ass. Hey, it's your fault, Dart. You slipped and we all ended up in here. Oh? These are the ancient characters of the Winkleys. Let me read it. Winkleys, ouch, muss. Oops, too hard to read. Can't you do better than that? There are human characters, too. Gigantos, too. I was bad at the classics. Can you read some of them, Rose? The cursed land where the decline of the Winkleys began. Nobody is allowed to touch the door. The judge Nomos of the court of Xenobatos. Xenobatos? It was one of the most prosperous cities of the ancient Winkleys. It's over there? No. If my memory is correct, over there should be Fort Mygarad. But Velweb is up there. We need to let's go back quickly. So, I'm going to go back up, and I'm actually going to try again for those for those items. First, third, and fourth. North. So yeah, it depends on which side. And apparently I was wrong, and it's actually the side adjacent to where you're looking.
Yes. Go.
And that's another thing I don't like about Moonstrike. That's one thing I will say I don't like about Moonstrike. Getting countered on the third one sucks. Oh, come on! God damn you, you Windy Weasel. Ugh. So yeah, I think I might actually give Moonstrike a negative. Because Moonstrike is kind of an irritating to get the timing down on because of its very nature. Still not as bad as the Haschel one, but we can get into that when we see it. Fuck. One of the things I do appreciate about Kongol specifically is none of his moves can be countered. The game also seems to follow a interesting rule. There's 3 specific rules that additions seem to follow, counters seem to follow. They can't show up on the first hit, they can't show up on the last hit, and if the addition is speedy, it has you needing to press the buttons quickly, it also won't show up, because the developers figured, well, that would just be mean asking them to within a millisecond, switch over to another button. And I agree with that. But while we're on the subject. Burning Wave. Very nice. Oh, come on! I hit that properly. There. Ah, damn it. Okay, that time that one was my fault. There we go. Gushing Magma. got one of each of each of the thingies, so. Alright. So we go down here this time. First, third, and fourth. There we go. And I can't carry any more items. God damn it. Okay. What do I want to get rid of? I'll get rid of Fatal Blizzard for it. Magic Shield. We've only got it a little bit more to go, and then disc 3 is done. I want to finish it. Technically, I could leave the optional fight that's over there in Magrad head for later, but nah. I'd rather get it now. Especially considering if I save it for later, it's like the rewards won't be as rewarding, you know? Okay. Yay! I got another Moonstrike in. Okay. Let's see where we're at. 5 Moonstrikes. Ugh. 34 Cool Boogies, 17 Bone Crushes. Ugh. It would be nice to level Bone Crush before going into the optional fight. Ugh, I need to use it 3 more times. I stunned him. Nice. Not that it matters because, well... There's 1 Bone Crush. Done. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Before I do that... So now on the other side, that was for the magic shield. So now for the other side, second and fourth for that one.
Cool boogie.
Yes. Gush. Tap. Gush. Gush. Moon strike.
There's 2 bone crushes. My wish of actually leveling up Bone Crush might not actually be that far off. Oof. And Cool Boogie might actually be leveled before I get there. Okay, cool. All right. So, oh no! No, it registered the oh, come on! Ah, it registered the third one, but it disappeared. Dart was already. Oh my god, game! Come on. No, I am getting that damn. I'm getting that damn chest. So here's the battle where I level up Bone Crush. And possibly Cool Boogie too. Well, there's a weird thought. Maru guards constantly, and it's just Dart and Kongol that attack. I hate... Ugh. I hate this. I really do. There we go.
Yes. Gush. Tap. Gush. Gush. Moon strike.
Cool boogie.
Yeah.
Cool boogie.
There. I'm surprised Kongol's not at level 4 Dragoon already. He, with all the frickin' with all the frickin' SP he's been gaining lately.
Yes. Gush. Tap. Gush. Gush. Moon strike.
Oh, bullshit! God damn it.
Yes. Gush. Tap. Gush. Gush. Moon strike.
Nice. And that's 120. That is 120 SP that she gains for every cool boogie now. And there's Kongol's level 4 Dragoon. Took him a bit, but there it is. Okay, where are we with the additions now? 11. That's not bad. And 42. Okay. That makes sense. And 22. Okay. I might, if I keep using Kongol, I might actually get there. Alright. No to the first. Yes to the second. What? No! What? Second and fourth action icons. Is it maybe the first and third? I'll look up a different source then. Just to double check it. First, third, and fourth, according to this walkthrough. So the wiki failed me. How's that for irony?
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go.
Ugh. There we go. All right. apparently different enemies can give you different, pretty much all of the enemies you encounter can give you items and from here. Here, with of course the 2% chance of getting them, so. Ah, damn it! Ugh, I hate when the counterattack disrupts my rhythm. Ugh. 'Cause then I panic and then that happens. Oh, come on! I hit it right. Ugh, whatever. Go away. There. Whew. I'm not actually trying to grind, I swear. I'm just trying to get this one item. And the enemies just won't leave me alone. Okay. So, first, third, and fourth. Let's try that. First, third, and fourth. We're gonna come over here and try the second and fourth. There. The walkthrough was right. There we go. Just, I'm sick of it. Think of it, let's move. This way. You dart! I thought we have no business in here. But look at Maru. Let's give her a little break. Whew. Bonk! You said it's Fort Mygrad. Is it one of the Winkley's ruins too? No, it belonged to humans. It was the land where Diaz declared war against the Wingleys with tens of thousands of soldiers and 7 Dragoons. I heard about it. Dart, let's keep going. All right. I should probably check where all of the additions are at this point. I imagine Cool Boogie's pretty far. Considering how often I've been using it. You know what? I'm actually gonna just do exclusively Moonstrike, I think, for the rest of this fight. That's what I'm gonna do. Make up for... Ah, damn it. Well, that sucked. Whatever. Alright. Let's look at the additions. 15, so yeah, that wouldn't have made too much of a difference. And 48. Okay. Figured it would be higher, but whatever. 48's not bad. That means I only need 32 more. Oh yeah. I guess I can use one more item. Just to get it out of my inventory. Midnight Terror. Ugh. Rose? Dragoons are descending on here in this place again. What we desire is freedom, or give us death. God bless Diaz. God bless Gloriano. I'm to bring light to the humans' future. I'm to pass judgment on the past of the Wingleys. I am Diaz. Then, God bless Diaz, God bless Gloriano 3 more times. Rose, is anything wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's move on. We don't need to stay here any longer. Yeah, but I kind of want to because it's like... I'm curious about the place, okay? Alright.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go.
I think I'm actually gonna just do exclusively Moonstrike for now. I know she's got 48, but we've got plenty of time for that, and for Bone Crush, which is only at 27, so it's like, But we've got plenty of time for that.
Yes. Go. Tap.
Oh, come on, no! Ugh. At least I get another shot at it.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go.
Ugh. The other problem with Moonstrike is that it never increases from the 20, the initial 20 SP that it gives you. That is the other problem with Moonstrike.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go.
Ooh. I guess I can go back after this. I will be able to go back to if I get this, that means I'll be able to just go back to everybody attacking on the next round because Dart should be able to get another Moonstrike in as long as I don't fuck it up. Like that. God damn it. That was only 3 Moonstrikes. Oh well. Oh, who knows? Maybe I might get one more encounter before I get down there. Ugh. Ugh. Get those damn things out of my inventory. Let's go ahead and save. God, that's been a while since I've saved. Alright, one last thing before I go in. I'm actually going to do a healing breeze. Just get everybody nice and up. Yeah. Shit. Ah. Oh, pfft, really? Well, okay then. Well, here's hoping I don't screw it up either time.
Yes. Go. Go.
Alright, got the first one. Oh, crap. Is he gonna deny me? He might deny me. Well, he tried to deny me. He just in a different way.
Go.
Ah! But I denied myself by apparently being too slow. Motherfucker! Yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead and give Moonstrike a negative. I don't want to, but I'm going to. Because if because it basically suffers from the same problem Hex Hammer does. It sucks. In short. It sucks trying to perform it because the timing is so finicky. I heard you're going to have a wedding after this battle. There is no guarantee of coming back alive. Even if one of us dies, our bonds of affection are forever. Zeke. Your eyes are already looking at our future. Then I will realize the future for you. Sometimes, I don't know if you are really the Rose I know. I'm just me. Because the Dragoons made an appearance, it seems the souls of the soldiers who died in the Dragon campaign have awakened. So now we're up against the Polter armor. The Polter equipment. So this fight can suck. Absolutely, this fight can suck. I'm just gonna unleash as fast as I can. My advice to you is to target the sword. Like, straight up, target the sword first. You want to go sword, or, well, actually, the sword being first is the only thing you really need to worry about. Because you can take out the armor. You can go ahead and take out the armor. It has the most HP. And is what gives you the axe, apparently. It has the most HP, but you definitely want to get rid of the sword.
Yes. Go.
351. Well, that's not bad. That's a tenth of its HP. won't be so bad. Especially considering that's a fifth of its HP right there. I didn't even see how much damage was incurred when I did whatchamacallit. $471 into the armor. Well, that's a tenth of it. That's not bad. This is the other reason why this fight can suck. Command blocking. Dart is no longer able to use items. The only way to get rid of that is for the Polter Armor to block another one of Dart's abilities, or for us to defeat the helmet. That is the only two ways you can do that. So, yeah. The helmet is already at half. Wow.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go. Moon strike.
There it is. Okay. So the reason why I tell you to get rid of the sword first is because of this. This is an instant kill. Get rid of the frickin' and it will do that when you take down each piece. So yeah, take out the sword first, and then concentrate on the rest. And now it's going to start hitting us with magic. Oof. Oh, that's... Ooh, that's not... Oh, that's actually really bad. Okay, that's... Okay, yeah.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go. Moon strike.
And he's only doing 264. Alright, I'm gonna try and get Maru up. Okay, command blocking. That's not so bad. Because what's funny is he can't block the special command. Oh, items. Okay. Oh, crap. Come on. And now Maru is down. Oh, come on! That's just unfair! Oh, god damn it. You know what? I am gonna attack the helmet. Fuck it.
Go. Tap. Go. Go. Moon strike.
422. You know what? I'm just gonna breeze. Use breeze. Fuck it. Because something tells me I'm gonna want Dart at higher HP. And I can worry about getting Maru back up when I get rid of the helmet, and then Dart can use his frickin' items again.
Yes. Go. Tap.
Ah, well, I still got it. So there we go. The item block is removed. Oh my god, stop doing that! God damn it. I hate this fight. I kinda hate this fight. Alright. No choice. Gotta use a fog. You know what? No. I'm not gonna do it with Kongol. I'm actually gonna have Kongol attack. Because I knew that as soon as he finished. Alright. Now I will try and get Maru back up. Hey, Maru got her turn. Okay. Healing Fog, go.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Yeah. 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 Da. Boogie.
76. That's all she did. Oof. It's almost gone. Crap. This is Night Raid, a darkness-based attack. So I might have to get Maru up again. Yep. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna do that. Just right off the bat. God. Oh, come on! Really? Ugh. I don't think he has any single attacks. Ooh! 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 He missed! Alright, I'm gonna hit him with another cool boogie. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah. Da. Cool boogie.
Oh, that would have been funny if that had been the end. But no.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go. Moon strike.
And there it is. Finally beaten. Whew. That was tough. And then we get probably the most unique ultimate weapon, but also the most useless as far as I'm concerned. Level 24 and level 26 for Albert. No level up for Hashel, which sucks. Oh. I cannot complain that people bear grudges against me. Armor of Yore and Panic Bell. Ugh. I could have done without the Panic Bell. personally. So the smoke ball actually allows you to escape from battle. So yeah, it's actually kind of useful, needless to say. Alright. Now that we've got that all cleared up, 26. Not bad. Cool. Boogie is at 50. Okay. And Bone Crush is at 32. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, it's time to get the hell out of here. It's time to get the hell out of here and go finish disc 3 off. Aw, what? Come on. There we go. I do like that Dart's already at 26 moon strikes, though. That is nice, because that's gonna mean less. That's gonna mean that means he's closer to getting it mastered. Oh, god damn you!
Yes. Go.
Oh, come on.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
There. Much better. Yeah, I don't think Maru's gonna get her get her final level up edition until we're well into disc 4, actually. She might not even have it until we hit the moon. Oof. Ugh. Well, I guess there is a bunch of optional fights I can go fight on disc 4 too, so...
Go.
Ah! Or rather, there's 4 optional fights I can actually fight. And that might actually level her up. It pretty much all depends on where she is after the first boss of disc 4. Wherever she is there, that'll determine if it'll at all be possible. Now, granted, she's probably gonna get up to 29 by that. Though, admittedly, which actually should mean she should get it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Which makes me wonder how I'll fare against Faust when I go to actually challenge him.
Yes. Go. Tap. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Go. I'm not actually worried about where Hashel ends up getting his final level up edition. Which, yeah, that's actually gonna be where that is, and you'll kind of see why I've been like just kind of about it. Because if you use Hashel a lot, it's like, okay, yeah, he can be pretty potent. But if, like me, you're kind of been leaving him on the bench, it's like, yeah. So. $29. Oof. I want Moonstrike to be leveled so badly. 50 more. Or 51 more. Ugh. That feels so far away. And it kind of is, but at the same time, it's like, ah. Here we are at the capital city, Velweb. The Seven Towers. Is Diaz waiting for us somewhere in there? That is the Tower of the Seven Dragoons. The throne of the Holy Emperor is underneath there. We are standing at the legendary place where humans began their liberation. I wonder if it is an abominable place as well. You think too much. It's the same as Cadessa, isn't it? When you drag the past around, you can't walk anywhere. It's true, Maru. The forbidden land that was the royal capital of the Wingleys. And this Velweb is a mere historic ruin. Yes. We can do nothing but settle for the present. Okay. We're at the final location of the Disc 3. God. Finally made it here.
Yes. Go. Tap.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Will you stop smacking her around? Oh, come on. Ugh. Should have hit the other one, but whatever. just use a healing fog on yourself, Maru.
Yes. Go.
Come on! God damn it! Ugh! Go away.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
There. Finally got a goddamn Moonstrike in. There's Dart getting to level 30. Not that that matters too much. Attack ball.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Oh, come on. There. Wonder where I am on the Bone Crush now. On Bone Crush now, actually. I've been getting a few Bone Crushes in. Gotten at least 4 in this area alone. Oh wow, it just leveled up. It just got to level 40. And Cool Boogie is 1 away! 1! God damn you. So if we come here... Brother, there are no customers here. I'm doubting your word, though. Don't worry. Believe me, there are always customers, even in this kind of place. Okay, I believe you, brother. You're right, brother. There really are customers. It's all due to my skills as a passionate merchant, in my passionate merchant soul. You have to learn from this. I sell weapons. I sell items. We're peddlers. It must be fated that we would meet here. Here, why don't you take this chance to buy something? Let me thank you in advance. So if we take a look at the weapons they sell, we have Partisan for you, Heavy Mace for Maru, Giganto Armor for you, and then the Energy Girdle. Hurdle, which is a 7-point increase. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that alone, actually. I could do that just to do that, but no. Let's see. I am going to get rid of Diamond Claw. And Spear of Terror. Okay. Then they talk about the other brothers that you met over at Kashua Glacier. Okay, I guess I should explain this, shouldn't I? So, Soul Eater. Okay, let's just put the talisman on so I can actually demonstrate this properly. Soul Eater is a very powerful weapon. It raises your attack really well. Now, compared to Mind Crush, it's dwarfed. 41 point increase, but your HP decays every turn. Which means unless you have the therapy ring on, you're going to just continually take damage. So yeah, I'm actually going to equip the Champion of Your armor, even though it's only 1 point increase. Mostly because I've got nothing better to equip him with, so... So, yeah, I am, of course, going to get rid of the Saint armor. I'm debating whether or not I want to get rid of the Soul Eater. You know what, I'll hang on to it just as kind of a nuclear option. But what I will get rid of is both the Magic Shield and the Smoke Ball, because I don't intend to retreat, and yeah. Alright, so let's get some of those, some of those... some of those, and a couple of those. There. Please say hello to the others. Alright. Dart, look at that huge battery. Humans shot huge arrows from there, aiming at the Tower of Flanville. And back then, humans thought this way. That the arrow would not only shear the darkness that covers the earth, but also shear their corrupted hearts, which were accustomed to being ruled. Why are you suddenly starting to say this? I don't know. I still can't tell. But if we meet the guy who claims to be he's Diaz, I think we can find out the reason. I'm speaking nonsense again. Let's keep going. A hero from history is waiting for us. Speaking of... I've been waiting for you. You're Shirley. Why? Why are you here? You ascended to heaven, I thought. Before that, I had something I had to take care of here in Velweb. I couldn't leave the trapped souls alone in this world. Are you talking about... Yes, the 4 souls of the Dragoons who lost their lives during the Dragon campaign. Their souls were drawn to Mayfell, the gate of the Inferno from which you can never return. Ern is requesting the souls of the Dragoons. The Death City Mayfell? I thought it was destroyed. I don't know how, but it is true that the gate of the Inferno is open. Rose, I made their souls inert and anchored them in this place, but there is a limit to my power. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven. The souls of the Dragoons are wandering somewhere in the towers. But we have to take care of something else now. Let's go find Diaz. Now, you cannot rescue the Dragoon souls now. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that. I'm not going to show it off. The only thing I'm going to grab is the Stardust that's here. Because, yes, there is actually one piece of Stardust that's here. Which has Disc 3 end with 46 Stardust. Which means there's only 4 Stardust on Disc 4. Which is kind of hilarious. Hilarious when you think about it. But yeah. Ah!
Yes. Go. Tell. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Okay. There. Now Cool Boogie is leveled. Ugh. There's another Bone Crush for Kongol. So. If we come over here, Stardust. You can't face any of the Dragoons just yet. So, it's best to just keep it's best to just keep going. We're almost done. We're almost done for the day. Oh. Honestly, part of me is actually just kind of spending time because it's like I kind of need it. I kind of want to expend a good chunk of the day because I'm getting paid tomorrow. So the more of today I spend, it's like, yeah. Just 18 more Cool Boogies now.
Yes. Go. Tell. Go. Go. Moon strike.
And an item got stolen. Yeah, Spring Hitter is a thief. We got the item back. Don't know what the heck it took from me, but I don't care. Oh, come on! Fucking counterattack. Almost done. Kongol's almost leveled too, so that's a bit annoying. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven. Shirley's power heals you. So, there's that. Oh yeah, I guess I should see where I am with the additions right now. 33, not bad. 63, so yeah, that's cool. And 44. Okay. Okay, so there's a couple of interesting there's one more interesting thing we can actually get here. And it's the chest we saw on that previous screen there.
Yes. Go. Tell.
Oh, come on. Okay. If we come down here. In this chest, we have Rose's hairband. Wait, why would something that belongs to Rose be here? Here in Velweb? What, did Diaz steal something from her? Interesting to think about. Rose's hairband avoids instant death. Which means if you fight the Polter armor on disc 4 and not, and have Rose and 2 other people that are both equipped with talismans, you can just, it's all good. You're good to go, kind of thing. Spirit potion, as if I needed that.
Yes. Gosh.
Fuck, I hate when they do that. Might as well just keep moving Bone Crush towards the next level.
Gosh. 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 Moon strike.
Away.
Yes. Gosh. Gosh. Moon strike.
Okay. At least I got a couple of moon strikes in there. God. Total vanishing. Ugh. No thanks. I don't want that useless piece of crap. $35. Oh boy. $67. So another 13 cool boogies and she's done. And another 34, and then Kongol will have completely maxed out his Bone Crush. So, who's ready for a lot of exposition to end this out? Here we go. Actually, before that, I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That was practically an emergency bio break. Shana! Diaz, here are all 3 Divine Moon objects. There are no more obstacles to hinder our utopia. Release the girl. Fine. Diaz, what are you going to do with the Divine Moon objects? Didn't you hear it from Lloyd? My only desire is the advent of the last species. If you're the true Diaz, you should know what that implies. Total destruction. What do you... Lloyd, well done bringing me the Moon Gem, Moon Dagger, and Moon Mirror. Now we can let the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, the last species we desire, the true Virage, arise. I will create the utopia you wanted after the Virage Embryo purges the world. Everything so far was an overture to that. Lloyd, he showed you a false utopia from the beginning. You deceived me. My utopia exists in the future of this world. What I desire is the creation of the future, not the destruction of this world. I don't need you anymore. Urgh. And down he goes. Diaz, what are you thinking? I don't need to hide anymore. And then there's this reveal.
It's been a while. Rose, Dart. Father?
How's that for a bombshell?
Oh, it cannot be.
Which, as I stated, this kind of brings up a plot hole. How did Rose never know he was alive? Especially considering what the hell happened to Zeke when he fought the black monster. It's like, what? Ugh. So, we're starting right off the bat with a positive for the twist that, yeah, Dart's dad is in fact Zeke. As in the Dragon campaign, Zeke. The one that Rose was like, I saw Zeke and Dart. Well, there's a reason for that, Rose. Because he's Zeke's son. Is that really you, Dad? You died with Melbu Froma on each other's swords. Rose, what are you talking about? Now, I can tell you everything. The beginning of the world was an absolute nothingness, darkness. The creator Soa sowed a seed to the earth. This is the plan of Soa that created all species, the birth of the divine tree. Eventually, the fruit of the divine tree ripened and fell to the ground, to fill the world with life. Gigantos from the 97th fruit. Minitos from the 99th fruit, which we have never encountered, by the way. I kind of wish we had encountered the Minitos somewhere here, other than, where we will encounter them. Dragons from the 105th fruit, humans from the 106th fruit, winglies with magic power from the 107th fruit. And at the end, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was to be born from the 108th fruit. Soa desired the destruction and regeneration of the world by the Virage embryo, the god of destruction. However, 11,000 years ago, winglies found out the tragedy waiting for them and sealed the 108th fruit by separating the flesh and soul. The flesh of the god, the flesh of the Virage embryo, was taken away from the winglies as the moon that never sets that glows in the sky. And the soul of the god was captured in the crystal sphere here, and Melbu Froma kept it. Yes, to withdraw unlimited magic power from that, and to conquer the other creatures. However, even with unlimited magic power, the domination was not eternal. Humans arose with Dragoons in front. Nothing was their match because they obtained the power of the dragon, and finally they drove Melbu Froma into a corner. I felt certain of my victory, and it was in the next moment the spell of petrification cast by Melbu captured me. I have waited for 11,000 years. Time almost eternal dissolved the spell of Melbu, and I was released from captivity. Days spent with Rose became the eternal past. And I lived as the father of Dart in this age, until the tragic day in Neat. I can't believe it. Well, believe it, Rose, because this exposition scene is actually really good. I actually really like this. I'm just gonna give it 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna give this exposition scene a triple. Because, yeah. I'm here, that is a fact. Then both Dad and Rose are the heroes of the trekking campaign? Yes, but that's not all. Humans made a mistake. Silly humans destroyed the crystal sphere, which was the container of the soul along with the royal capital Cadessa. The Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was exultant. It could now be born. The free soul released from the crystal sphere started to wander in order to go back to the body left in the moon that never sets, to be born as the last god and to destroy the world. The soul without a body possesses a human body and heads for the moon that never sets by repeating the transmigration every 108 years. You now know the soul of the god of destruction is the Moonchild, the truth of the Moonchild in the legend. Count 108 years when the moon that never sets glares in red. The Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The holy blessing is the destruction. The destruction is so as will. This is the fate that rules the future of the world. But there was one Dragoon who found out about it. In order to deter the birth of the god of destruction, she has had to kill the moon children. By stopping her own time, she was even called a demon. That is the true self of Rose, the black monster. Okay, we gotta talk about this. Honest question. Did this catch anybody else? Because this caught me, and I'll go ahead and I'll admit it. Now, for some people, it was completely obvious, but I feel like the ones who say that it's completely obvious are ones that have played the game 4,000 times. I imagine that on our first playthrough, you might figure out that Rose is the black monster if you're paying attention to every tiny little detail, but I feel like they didn't overemphasize it. So, let me use an example, okay? There's a reveal in Fire Emblem Three Houses that if you go the Black Eagles route, the narrative hammers it constantly into your skull. And basically lampshades it's the twist to the point where it basically reveals the twist. I would argue the Blue Lions route does the exact fucking same thing, but it is more directly told to you in the Black Eagles route than in the Blue Lions route. That is true. I would argue you should be stupidly able to stupidly easily figure out the twist in the Blue Lions route, with the only route being that should keep you completely in the dark being the Golden Deer route, because there are no hints in the Golden Deer route. There's actually more hints. There's more hints about the Immaculate One than there are about hints of effectively the Flame Emperor. That's the twist I'm talking about for those that are curious. I didn't catch Rose being the black monster coming. Now, even if you did figure it out, there is one other twist that was pretty much completely, and I would argue, just as foreshadowed as Rose being the black monster. That's true. And I kind of love it. Love both of these twists kind of coming at you back to back. Rose is the black monster? Tell me it's not true. The Moonchild has to be killed, and the people around it too, before they become the servants of the God of Destruction. Me too? For 11,000 years, there have been no exceptions. God! Why you? Why do you have to be the black monster? Spoken like you have a crush on her there, Dart. Can't say I blame you. That's it. What are you going to do? Let me tell you one more truth. Rose, you thought the Princess Luvia you killed 18 years ago was the Moonchild. But it's not true. What? Luvia had a twin sister. Yeah. No! Shauna is the Moonchild. All of that hinting that has been going on since Ouroboros, all the way back on disc 1. That was the first time there was any hint. Actually, technically speaking, you can say right in the first cutscene they started hinting at it with the gem that reveals that that's the girl they're looking for. So ever since the Great Commander, but every hint that has been going off. Okay, so let's look at all of the hints so far, all of the hints for both of these, really. Okay, so the hints for Rose being the Black Monster, the shape of the Black Monster, the reaction of the Knights on the Phantom ship to Rose specifically. Rose was the one that was out when they were saying, "How dare you use human words to fool us?" Rose saying stop it when they were complaining about the Black Monster, yada yada yada. All of that can lead you to the conclusion that Rose is the Black Monster. Then there's Shauna being the Moonchild. The commander using that gem to identify her. Ouroboros getting destroyed outright by Shauna's power. Being called by the Virage. And it awakening around her. The complete form shifting over on disc 2. Who? The fact that the power kind of the Virage reached out to Shauna effectively to try and draw on the power in that same fight. Then there was everything on the Phantom ship. Just everything involving Shauna on the Phantom ship. Yep. The Knight's reaction to her, the Nanny's reaction to her, the whole 9 yards. Then there was the power that defended Leningrad. Well, defended the people in Leningrad. And then there was the fact that both Lloyd and Diaz were wanting her, because that was the thing. That was never explained. Why was it that Lloyd and Diaz both kidnapped her? What was the point of that? Well, now you have your point. Because Shauna is the key to, well, the actual goal here. Shauna is the soul Shauna is the soul of the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. I'll dissolve the signet of the moon that never sets and cross it with the Moonchild. Now I have everything in my hands. Release Shauna. And are you going to kill her to save the world? I'll kill her. But of course Zeke isn't going to let you because, duh! This is the limitation of humans. Zeke, why? All is the will of the creator Soa. My hands start the world, and my hands end the world. Yes, fate desires it. Dad, wait! Shauna! And thus ends Chapter 3. The final disc awaits us next time. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we begin Chapter 4, Moon and Fate. Until then, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you then.